Welcome to your weekly dose of trivia. Hello, everybody. Oh, hi, Phoebe. Merry Christmas to you. Glad to hear you're doing okay. Sorry, I was running a little bit late here. Well, thank you. The whole thing is supposed to read Trivia Master, but I think the thing is a little bit off there. Anyway, sorry I've been out for a bit here. I've been fighting a cold and a lot of busy work at work, but I do need to go ahead and knock out a couple of these shout-outs real quick. Edie's Dance Party shouted me out on 18 days ago to 130 viewers. Dragon Best 55 followed me 17 days ago, and Bruh, why YouTube followed me 11 days. Alright. The thing is, we're trying to get as many of these old school, we're trying to get as many shout outs for Christmas as we can. So we're going backwards, starting with Volume 1. And the Rewrite's going to be the last game for the day. All right, let's get this going. There we go. All right.
Alan, are you in the tape room?
I'm here.
Great. We need speed in about 10 seconds. How's the beta deck?
Beta deck's happening.
Okay, Cookie, we need names.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, let's take attendance. Nate, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. How you doing? Ding dong, the witches.
Contestants, how you doing? Welcome to our show. Why don't you tell me how many people are
Hey,
going to be
Cookie.
playing this game? You're a single player, is that right? All right, can you give me your name, please?
Look, they don't have no gnome. I don't even know what that is, but, I got...
Oh, yeah. Are you looking for a 7-question tournament-length game or a full 21-question deal? Cool, roger that.
30
You
seconds.
have the letter B as your buzzer. That's B, as in buzzer.
Smudge on the lens.
Well, that tracks.
Thanks a lot, Alan.
Cue
the commercial.
Okay, guys.
Hey, we got 20. All right, question comes on the screen. You think you know the answer, you buzz in, you pick one of the choices on the screen. You got that?
10 seconds.
Hey,
Yep.
good luck.
Here we go. Lose the desktop. Okay, thank you. And go to black. Host and standby. Okay, this is for real, guys. Let's go.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Yeah! Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the show. You comfortable? Good. We're starting.
All right.
How about it? Hit me with a category. Here's the category. Hee-haw health hints. Okay, shouldn't be too tough. This question's gonna be worth $1,000. Okay, get yourself set. It's time. If Grandpa from TV's Hee-Haw is warned to keep his heart rate as low as possible, which of the following activities would keep his heart rate the lowest? Having sex with a Hee-Haw honey, taking a brisk walk with a hound dog, having a screaming match with Buck and Roy, or square dancing with Minnie Pearl?
I think it's a walk.
With or without the dog, it's still wrong.
Oh.
In case you're curious about the correct answer, having sex
What?
with a hee-haw honey. Your mind might race, but not your heart. Except maybe if you had sex with that big guy in the overalls. Okay, pick a category.
Okay, that was kind of bizarro.
This one's gonna be fun things to do on the international dateline. This question's gonna be worth $2,001 bills. Hang on tight, cause here we go. If you lived in a house that straddled the international dateline, which of the following things could you do within a matter of seconds? Be in 2 different continents at one time, travel back in time to the 18th century, be dead February 29th but alive February 30th, or have your virginity June 2nd but lose it June 1st. Lose your cherry on the 1st, but have it on the 2nd. Here today, gone yesterday. All right, come on.
I'm not proud of myself there.
Here's question number 3.
The category, Sart and Sprite. Okay, this one might be a toughie. It's worth $3,000. Okay, get your fingers ready. Let's get busy. The makers of the Canon Rebel say image is everything. The philosophers at Sprite counter that image is nothing, thirst is everything. What would proponents of existentialism say? Image is the sum of one's choices, image is the devil's poison, image is everything and you are nothing, or image is a sport, drink it up. Gee, couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh.
Now the correct answer is, image is the sum of one's choices. Yeah, existentialists believe that we are defined by the choices we make. Unfortunately, that doesn't make for a hell of a catchphrase.
No. No, it doesn't.
Okay, pick a category.
4.
Next up, Rover, wake up, please. A right answer will get you 2 G's for this question. Okay, hang tight, put your fingers on your buzzers. Here's the question. Your dog Rover has just died, and like the caring owner you are, you decide to send him to a rendering plant. What will most likely happen to him there? He'll be given a proper burial, he'll have a portrait painted of him, he'll be made into tallow found in soap, or he'll be stuffed and mounted. Oh, painted, rendered. I get it. Wrong.
Oh.
And here's the right answer. I'll be made into tallow, an ingredient in soap. Gee, Rover, you sure work up a nice lather.
Jeez.
How about it? Hit me with a category.
Gibberish question?
Best buds fits mine, whore.
It's time for a
Tinkerlick test drive.
This gibberish questions category is winter wear and outdated insulting catchphrases. $5,000 is the opening value for this gibberish
All right.
question.
Winter wear.
Okay, now remember, you don't have all the time in the world here. The less time you take, the more money you make. Tell me, with what 70s catchphrase does this rhyme? Knit bonnet, Nazi. Okay, let's see if you know it.
Yeah, thank you.
Insults aside, people
Happy
don't know it, but the
days.
Gestapo was actually famous for its knit bonnets. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
Number 6, it's number 6, it's.
The category is immortal footwear. Right here, $1,000 for a right answer. Okay, we're coming at you. Heads up. Once this goddess was the symbol for victory, but today she's the logo for quality athletic footwear. Who is she? Ked, Reebok, Nike, or Adidas?
I think it's Nike.
Nike. The goddess of product endorsement.
Yeah.
Okay, pick a category.
Michael Jordan must have taught her that.
Dabba-dooba-dabbin', question 7.
The category behind this question is cartoon geeks and military service. I'm paying out $2,000 if you get this one right. Here's the scenario. It's the Vietnam War. Elmer Fudd is a U.S. Army private stationed in Da Nang. His job is to fight off the Viet Cong and protect the freedom of the South Vietnamese, but something goes terribly wrong. An annoying rabbit makes Elmer Fudd's life a living hell. Elmer loses his mind and goes on a single rabbit search and destroy mission. Now tell me, how you think the Army will deal with this problem? They'll put Fudd on the disabled list, they'll give Fudd a Section 8, they'll recommend Fudd for Chapter 11, or they'll court-martial Fudd for animal abuse.
Okay, I think it would be a Section 8.
So give Fudd a Section 8.
Chapter 11 is
That means he'll
bankruptcy,
get
by the way.
because he's psychologically unfit. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
Yeah, man, come along to question 8.
The name of this category is Psychologists and New Math. And this one's going to be worth $1,000. Okay, let's get this ball rolling. If Gestalt psychologists taught math, which lesson might you see on the board? 2 plus 2 equals 5, 2 plus 2 equals 0, 2 plus 2 equals 2, or 2 plus 2 equals -4?
I think it would be... Whoa! No. What the heck is a
You know
Gestalt?
what you could have picked? You could have picked this. 2 plus 2 equals 5. Why? Because Gestalt theory teaches that the whole is greater than the sum of its parts.
Oh. Okay, then.
How about it?
Yeah,
Good
in the word perfect category pick there. I don't understand new math all of a sudden.
All right, let's see what we're doing here. That makes no sense. And this one's going to be worth $3,000. Get your eyes focused on the screen. Here we go. You're going out for a fabulous evening and you've decided to put on a delicate fragrance. Which of the following is least likely to be an ingredient in what you'll dab behind your ears? A greasy black mass from a whale's gut, waxy matter from the
good
anal glands of
Lord.
a civet, a secretion from the sex glands of a deer, or mucus from the thyroid of a beaver?
No. I have no earthly idea.
And let's see the correct answer. You will not be wearing any beaver secretions. Well, not unless the evening goes really well. Okay,
Oh,
pick a
boy.
category.
Yo, have you been with nasty number 10?
Here's the category. A great joke at dinner parties. And this one's gonna be worth $2,000. Get ready to buzz, cause here it comes. At a cocktail party, someone tells you your friend is showing more than her fair share of aqueous humor. What should you do next? Congratulate her on her sparkling wit, tell her to chew with her mouth closed, chastise her for being insulting, or take her to the emergency room.
Water.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's incorrect, but it was a really bad guess. Too bad you didn't pick
I'm
this.
doing poorly here.
Get her to the emergency room, because she's got excess fluid in her eyeball. Okay, we're at the end of round 1, now on to round 2. Now pay attention, because all the questions in round 2 are worth more money. Let's do it. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
And now, 11.
The category, men with big clubs. And this one shouldn't be too tough.
Okay.
4K for this one. Okay, remember Captain Caveman, the
Seemed
hairy
like one of those
cartoon hero who
categories
solved
is at
crimes with the
least
modern
of three
human teen
evils.
angels? If you assume Captain Caveman is actually a Neanderthal, which statement would be true about him? He would be able to converse normally, he would give the teen angels full burials, his only tool would be his club, or he has a smaller brain than the teen angels.
I think his brain's probably smaller.
Ouch.
Oh.
Here's what you should have guessed. Captain Caveman would give them full burials if he had to, complete with flowers. Let's just hope he makes sure they're dead first. How about it? Hit me with the category.
Okay. Gibberish question number
West
2.
Trucklicks, 9 more.
Once again, it's time for a
Ticklish pest gun.
Here's your gibberish category. Words of love and hygiene. We're in round 2, so this gibberish question is going to start off at $10,000. Okay, to solve this puzzle, you gotta think fast because every second and a half, I'm ticking off a little bit of cash. Okay, get yourself ready. Here comes the puzzle. What does this rhyme with? Streak plow your
Streak
sword,
plow your sword, never scold your niece.
Don't let the punctuation throw you off.
Streak plow your sword, never
Hint
scold your
1, you
niece.
might hear this in church. When you're not nodding off. You'd hear it in church during a wedding.
Oh, got it.
Go for it. Type in your answer.
Yeah.
Now, if there's anyone here who feels that these two should not marry, streak plow, you also never scold your niece.
Or in other words, speak now and guarantee yourself 2 fewer friends in the world. Okay, pick a category.
Question 13.
Next up, superheroes and crayons.
Superheroes and
You get
crayons,
this
okay.
one right, you got $2,000 coming at you. Joy of joys, imagine there are 2 new Power Rangers. These 25th and 26th Power Rangers are burnt sienna and cobalt in color. What other 2 Rangers do they most closely resemble? The Green Ranger and the Black Ranger, the Silver Ranger and the Gold Ranger, the Brown Ranger and the Blue Ranger, or the Red Ranger and the
Okay,
Red
that
Ranger?
would be... sienna is brown and cobalt is blue.
Sienna is brownish and cobalt is bluish. And if you throw in a Goldenrod Ranger, they'd be unstoppable. How about it? Hit me with a category.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Doobadoo-wah, doobadoo-wee. It's question 14.
This one's gonna be make out like a bandit. I'll pay you $4,000 bills for this one if you get it right. Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff. Richie Cunningham is to submarine races as Keith Partridge is to apartment over the garage, Muldoon's Point, locker room, or Louis.
What?
Should have picked this. Muldane's Point. If Keith wants to make out, that's where the action is. I guess it's hard for Keith to go parking anywhere driving that friggin' bus. Alright, come on, hit me. We need a category. Uh-oh, mess.
A third gibberish question?
Once again, it's time for a
Snickerclish Restroom.
The category for this gibberish question? Marketing ideas ahead of their time. And if you're really fast, you can get up to $10,000 for this gibberish question. Now, you're going to have about 30 seconds to solve this puzzle, but I'm going to be taking a little bit of money away every second and a half. Now, you know there's no screwing your neighbor in this kind of a question.
Well,
Ready to
since I'm
untangle some
playing by
gibberish?
myself,
Let's do
there's
it.
no way
What
screwing's
does
going to
this
be a thing
rhyme with?
anyway.
The Hormare yells, horrific.
The Hormare yells horrific.
First hint, it's from a product in the 70s. And it's not a moon ring, and it's not a pet rock.
The Hormare yells horrific.
It's for a product you use to clean your hair. So it's also not a lava lamp. Last hint, it's also a compliment. Well, I guess no one's ever said this to you.
The Hormare yells horrific.
No.
Listen, don't be depressed. Your nose still probably smells terrific. How about it? Hit me with the category.
Question number 16.
And I like it too.
The category is stars, stripes, and spin-offs. You get this question right, you pocket $6,000. Hope you're ready, because here's one coming at you. If the government suddenly decided to make really bad TV spin-offs illegal, which one of the following would prevent sitcom characters Joni and Chachi from being prosecuted today? The Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, Exempla Gratia, or the Gettysburg Address?
I think that would be the Constitution.
The Constitution prevents people from being retroactively prosecuted by a new law.
Yeah, they
Okay,
probably
pick
should
a
be in
category.
charge for all the bad music anyway, though.
All right, let's see what we're doing here. Call the fashion police. Hello, this one's going to be worth $6,000. Okay, hang tight. Put your fingers on your buzzers. Here's the question. If Vogue were doing an article on fashion statements of the Victorian era, which of these might be featured in the article? Nipple rings, polyester, shorts, or tattoos?
The Victorian era? Look. This would be
Now, the
time
correct
to admit
answer is
Oh, really?
actually worn in the Victorian era. That's right, you freaks wearing nipple rings, you think you're original? Might take 100 years, but fashion always comes back around. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
18. Wipe the slate clean. Number 18.
The category
Hey, they
behind
never
this
told us
question
that in
is,
Bridgerton.
dude, let me bum one off of you. It's gonna be worth $4,000. Okay, coming at you. Heads up. Remora is the shark as spare bedroom is the mother-in-law, hitchhiker is the semi-truck, dog is the dinner table, or boxcar is the hobo.
Gamora is the shark is...
And here's the right answer. Hitchhiker is the semi-truck. Ramaras just bum a ride using suckers on their heads. A more successful method than using one's thumb, but a lot less attractive.
Oh, okay.
How about it? Hit me with a category.
He's mean.
He's lame.
That's the 19.
The name of this category is Short Order Cooks and Men Who Like Fire. You're gonna be pretty good if you get this one. It's worth $6,000. Okay, get yourself set. It's time. If Greek mythology's Prometheus and Mel from Alice opened a diner, what would they logically specialize in? Soul food, liver and chili, matzo ball soup, or deep dish pizza?
I think it would be liver and chili.
Liver and chili. Mel makes chili, and Prometheus gets his liver eaten by an eagle for eternity. Soup side. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
Question number 20.
Next up, Love Boat Votes. And we are talking 4,000 big ones.
All right,
get
let's see
your
what we
fingers
can do
ready,
with
let's
this
get busy.
last couple of
If Captain
questions
Steuben
here.
jumped ship to pursue a career in politics like Gopher did, how many years will he serve if he spends a full term as a U.S. representative and then a full term as a U.S. senator? 12,
Okay.
8, 6, or 10?
6 years as a senator, 2 years as a representative.
He'd serve 8. U.S. reps serve 2-year terms, senators get 6. And you know, if Gopher comes out of Capitol Hill and sees a shadow, it means 6 more weeks of filibustering.
Yay.
Okay, pick a category. Enter the attack. If you see 2 words together and they form a match, buzz in. $2,000 will be yours if you're right, but each time you're wrong, 2,000 shall be taken away. But be not fooled.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It won't be a match unless it fits this clue. What's for dinner? Get yourself set and keep that clue handy. You're gonna need it. Good luck.
That'd be carrots. Lollipops. So it's characters and food. So Popeye, oh, what did I do that for? It's spinach, of course. They like the pizza. Scooby snacks. Cats. Elf was always a strange one. Oh, hamburgers. I thought I was done. I was not.
You were definitely jamming on that deck attack. Let's find out how it helped your score. That's the game.
Unfortunately, I've done a little better than that.
All
but
right, nice
it's
going.
fine.
I think you found your niche. Not the worthless trivia is going to help you find a decent job or anything, but who knows? But I'll tell you what I do know. You don't know Jack.
Coming up next on BSI, the hit comedy critics are calling funny and stupid at the same time.
Excellent
My
show,
Divorce Cat.
everybody.
And then at 8,
Hey,
it's time to test your
Cookie,
intelligence on the game show
what are we
that's
gonna do with these
taken by storm.
contestants?
That's smart. Hosted by Ed
Listen,
McNugget.
excuse
Stay
me,
tuned to BSI.
whenever you feel like playing again, you just gotta let me know, alright?
Gotcha. That concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Volume 1. If you like what you saw there, be sure to leave a comment in the section below. Spread the word, and we'll see you next time here on Tickets Please Gaming as the arcade is now closed. Alright. Unfortunately, it is time for me to take my first break, so I guess we will see you in 90. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's close, Phoebe, but unfortunately, sports is going to be a bit... Hold up. Am I doing this in order of the games when they got released? Let me check. Wow. Yeah, okay, sports was before Volume 2. The more you know. All right. We're going to go to sports now. I should warn you, that's always been a bit of a challenge for me. Last couple of times at least, though, we've been doing okay.
How was everyone today? What the? Hey! Who broke these dogs? Ray! Somebody get them up! My throat! God!
Hello, people. How you doing?
Hi, Cookie.
My name's Cookie. Welcome to our show here. How many people are going to be playing the game?
My father is very proud.
Hey, you're a single player, is that right? All right, could you give me your name,
Ah,
please?
we're doing that joke again? Gotcha.
Yeah, we got a pizza.
Oh, yeah. Are you looking for a 7-question tournament-length game or a full... All right, that's what I needed to know. You have the letter B as your buzzer. That's B, as in buzzer.
Just eat it ourselves.
Yeah, that sounded like a complete carbon copy of the previous game.
Okay, 20 seconds. Pay attention here and don't screw it up. As soon as you think you know the answer to a question, buzz in, then you gotta hit the number that corresponds to the answer you want. You got that? Good luck.
Okay, here we go. Lose the desktop. Okay, thank you. Go to black. Great. Okay, guys, stand by.
Domo arigato, buddy. Get a motor.
So Slappy the Squirrel is a big fan of sticks. The more you know.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
All right, welcome to You Don't Know Jack. What's the matter? Don't got any friends? I'm just kidding, it's you and me. Okay, you ready to race? Let's do it.
Time to go one-on-one.
Okay, pick a category. 1. All right, let's see what we're doing here. You deserve a brake realignment today, and this one's going to be worth $3,000. So, you feeling anxious? Me too. Let's go. Say you're in a Formula One race through McDonald Land. If you see Grimace waving a flag made of Ronald's yellow costume and red hair, what should you do? Let the Hamburglar pass you, watch for the fry oil spilled on the track, stop racing, you've hit a French fry guy, or start the race, you're the pace car.
I think that would probably be...
A red and yellow flag at a Formula One race means the track is slippery. Man, you think Mayor McCheese could get something done about those lousy roads in McDonald Land?
Yeah, it would be nice.
Category time. What's it gonna be?
Number 2! Number 2!
The category? After the wrestling match, I'm Gandhi. All right, $3,000 is riding on this one. Get ready to buzz, because here it comes. If Mahatma Gandhi had represented India at the Olympics in freestyle wrestling, which of the following could have resulted in a penalty against him? Spinning on his opponent, taking salt tablets, refusing to eat before the match, or being too passive?
I think too passive, I think.
In Olympic wrestling, you can be penalized for being too passive. And Gandhi's sit-down strike to protest the call could result in an easy pin. How about it? Hit me with a category.
Okay.
3! The category is injuries and sneaky tricks. This question's worth $2,001 bills. Okay, coming at you. Heads up. If a guy asked you to help him remove his shirt because of a rotator cuff injury, which of these explanations could he give you to help prove he's actually hurt and not just feeding you a line? My rotator pants got caught in the car door, I blew out my knee during my floor exercise, I hurt my shoulder in a baseball game, or I overextended my elbow while water skiing.
A rotator cuff, I believe, is the shoulder.
The rotator cuff is in your shoulder. I would also ask to see his baseball card. If he doesn't have one, he's not worth your time.
Wow.
All right, come on, hit me. We need a category. And the category is Jerry's Kids. The amount on the table is $3 grand. Okay, work with me here. You're a die-hard Deadhead and you want to get one of those tie-dyed warm-up suits the Grateful Dead donated to a cash-strapped Olympic sports team. Whom would you have to contact? The 92 Lithuanian basketball team, the 84 U.S. synchronized swimming team, the 68 Polish volleyball team, or the 96 South Korean archers?
I believe that'd be the Lithuanian basketball team.
The Grateful Dead contributed warm-up suits and cash to the 92 Lithuanian Olympic basketball team. Yeah, and I got a bootleg copy of the benefit concert where they perform Come Here Uncle Laka's band. Then they do Dark Star.
Not a clue.
Give me a category.
Here they come spinning out of the turn. It's question 5 by a nose.
The name of this category is No Glove, No Love. Okay, $2,000 is coming your way if you get this one. Okay, imagine this. Say the Hamburger Helper Helping Hand wants to join a local softball league. Because its players don't use gloves, which official American Softball Association league could he not join? 6-inch league, 10-inch league, 12-inch league, or 16-inch league?
What? Yeah, I have no idea.
Let's see what a good player would have answered. Only 16-inch ASA softball has no glove leagues. Yeah, the Helping Hand's fielding is pretty good, but when he tries to swing the bat, he usually ends up flipping himself into the backstop. Poor hand. How about it? Hit me with the category. Uh-oh, Wes Musrich.
Gibberish question.
It's time for a Tinkerling Test Run!
Your category for this gibberish question is exclusive men's clubs and the electric slide. The opening value on this gibberish question is $5,000. Okay, now remember you don't have a lot of time here, so the less time you take, the more money you make. Hey, tell me something. With what does this rhyme? Dan Can Disco for
Dan
Wee
Can Disco for
Shriners.
Wee Shriners.
Maybe this will help. It's the name of a team.
Oh, got it.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Imagine me
I used to
spelling
know a
every
lady in San
word
Francisco
out
who
there.
could 49 with the best of them. Category time. What's it gonna be?
Tag team naked skydiving tonight at 7.
The category behind this question is a pact with Satan, including merchandising rights. Pop a right answer for this one, you got 3,000 greenbacks. Hang on tight. Here we go. In David Cronenberg's Videodrome, evil videotapes cause people to hallucinate and kill. If instead he made a movie called Velodrome, what would the plot have been? A tennis shoe is possessed by Satan, a possessed bike racing track flattens tires, a Scooby-Doo gal births mutant spawn, or evil twin pilots join the Mile High Club.
I think velodrome is the cycling term.
A velodrome is a bicycle racing track with banked turns. Another flat tire? No! Okay, pick a category.
8.
And this category is beats the hell out of color
I mean, to
commentary.
be fair, it is
and this one's
Schmitty.
gonna be
I
worth $2,000.
probably got angry
Hope
and
you're ready, 'cause
Dog
here's
was
one
like,
coming at you.
nah,
Athlete
not
Johnny
today.
Weissmuller went on to star in several Tarzan movies. Based on his athletic career, what would Weissmuller's Tarzan most likely say? Tarzan lift, cheetah spirits, ouch, Tarzan punt, coconuts, Tarzan swim, impress Jane, or Tarzan fined for steroid use?
Tarzan, I think Weissmuller was a swimmer.
Johnny Weissmuller was an Olympic swimmer. He spent his retirement hanging out with Maureen O'Sullivan in a loincloth. I'll take that action over a Nike commercial any day. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
Runners, take your mark. Set. 9.
Here's your category. If I had a nickel. Okay, this isn't going to be easy, but you're looking at $3,000. Okay, hang tight, put your finger on your buzzer. Here's the question. If you had a nickel for each time one of the following events occurred, which would make you the most money? Billy Martin firings from the Yankees, Nolan Ryan no-hitters, Ernie Banks World Series appearances, or positions Pete Rose started in All-Star games?
Oh boy. I think it's either Nolan or Billy.
Here's what you should have guessed. Nolan Ryan pitched 7 no-hitters during his career, and that gives you 35 cents. I don't even think that's enough for a sample pack of Advil. Celebrity voice impersonated.
Yeah, for 35 cents, you probably
Okey-doke,
can't
give
get
me a
anything
category.
now, I guess.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Here's the category. Illegally moving on up. I'm paying out $2,000 if you get this one right. Hey, you remember on The Jeffersons how that crazy neighbor Bentley used to massage George's back by walking on it?
Yep.
If Bentley were to surprise George Jefferson by giving him an illegal crackback block, how exactly would he approach George? Start to go past him, then block below the waist, tackle George from behind below the waist, turn around and then do a whip-like kick, or block George in the back with intent to hurt.
It's either
Let's
4
take a look
or...
at the big money answer.
Oh, it is
The
1
illegal
then.
crackback block is most often committed by wide receivers blocking out linebackers who are trying to tackle a running back. And it's just the kind of low-down play that a honky masseuse would use, Wheezy. All right, that's 10 questions down. For 10 more, let's go on to round 2. All right, we're in round 2 now, so all the questions are going to be worth double the money. Got it? Great. Let's go. How about it? Hit me with a category.
Yeah, the replay function ain't
And the
working
category
right now.
is, could you do that again? $6,000 is riding on this one. On your marks, get set. Here's the question. In a single game in 1905, James Blackstone made bowling history. What is his never-replicated feat? He used a human head as a bowling ball. He bowled half his frames righty, half lefty. He bowled a 299 and a half game, or due to penalties, he bowled a -10.
I think I'm going to go with half and half.
No, and your answer's not half right either.
Oh.
Should have picked this. The only pin left standing in the whole game was in the last frame. It was the bottom half of a broken pin. Yeah, the officials gave James a 299 and a half score for the game. And then they laughed at him for 6 straight hours. Okay, pick a category.
All right, let's try to get back in the
This one's going to
swing
be
here.
post-plundering career opportunities. A right answer will get you 2 G's for this question. All right, pay
For
attention.
2K,
Here comes the
surely
question.
I can get this.
Imagine that you're an ex-pirate with a severe limp. You get a call from a local sports team to try out for the position of square leg. What kind of team is it? Curling, shinty, cricket, or Greco-Roman wrestling?
I think it's cricket.
Square leg is a position in cricket. I hope the cricketers don't mistake the pirate's leg for the bat.
Arrgh! Let go of me leg, you swab!
That's what you'd have to
What's
use
it
the
gonna
hook
be?
for, to be honest with you.
13!
The category is car face. I'll pay you $4,000 if you get this one right. All right, let's get this ball rolling. In the early 1900s, Indy racer Ralph De Palma's car broke down with 1.5 miles to go in the Indianapolis 500. How did he manage to still finish in 11th place? There were only 11 entrants. All the other drivers had wrecked their cars. He pushed his car the rest of the way, or he hitchhiked.
Ooh. It's either 2 or 3.
This is the correct answer. He pushed his car the last 1.5 miles. Of course, back then, that's how most people drove their cars. It was faster. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
Come on, Rev. It's falling. 14! 14!
Sit down. And the category is Explosive offense. And this one shouldn't be too tough. 4K for this one. Imagine an evil scientist has taken over the NBA Finals and is threatening to blow up the arena in 24 seconds. The only way to delay him is to continually reset the 24-second clock. Which of the following actions can you take to save the fans from certain destruction? Kick the ball, whistle the national anthem, throw the ball out of bounds, or call a 20-second timeout?
Huh?
You know what you could have picked? You could have picked this. Kicking the ball resets the 24-second clock. Although if this were taking place in New York, I say just let the clock run down.
Wow.
Okie doke, give me a category.
It's question 15. It's question 15.
The category behind this question is, you're going down, you may as well enjoy it. And this one's $4,000 for a right answer. Imagine this. Having retrieved Toto and having decided not to run away, Dorothy's headed back to Auntie M's on her bike. Distracted by the twister racing toward her, she fails to note the hole in the road ahead. If Dorothy were a professional bicycle racer, which of the following would she know to do upon wiping out? Stick her arm out before hitting the ground, hold onto her handlebars all the way down, throw her hands in the air, or protect her head with her hands? Protect her head with her hands? Well, most professional racers have a solution for that already. It's called a helmet.
Wow.
Anyone interested in the right answer? Here you go. Her hip will probably look like raw hamburger, but Dorothy would be less likely to break a bone with no limbs flailing.
Oh, ow. There's no place like the emergency room.
Okay, pick a category. Uh-oh, press
Gibberish question number 2.
Once again, it's time for a Liquor Pistol Stone.
All right, now here's your category for this gibberish question. When jazz musicians complain. And if you're really fast, you can get up to $10,000 for this gibberish question. Now you're going to have about 30 seconds to solve this puzzle, but I'll be taking a little bit of money away every second and a half. Okay, now tell me, what phrase does this rhyme with?
Phrase.
Don't be fooled by the punctuation. Fame get bland, Satch.
Fame get bland, Satch.
I suppose you want a hint. Okay, you'll hear this in tennis. Hey, how about sit down? Go for it. Type in your...
There you go.
All right, calm down. All you want is a question.
But hey, we needed that question.
How about it? Hit me with the category. All right, let's see what we're doing here. So what if I don't have a thumb? And this one is not going to be easy. $6,000. All right, get yourself set. It's time. If legendary Major Leaguer Brooks Robinson had enough arms to wear all his Gold Glove awards at the same time, which of the following animals would he resemble? A centipede cut in half, 2 octopi joined at the head, a large heifer with an extra limb, or a slug?
I think it would be...
Brooks won a record 16 Gold Glove awards. But more impressive than that was the cloudy black ink he released whenever there was a runner on third. All right, come on, hit me. We need a category.
18.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, there was no way it could be 50.
Baby. It's going to be worth $4,000. Let's pretend that a regulation basketball rim finds itself sexually gratified every time someone scores on it. Assuming size does matter, if it decided to play the field, so to speak, which of the following balls would offer this mysteriously amorous basketball rim the most pleasure? A basketball, a duck pin ball, a soccer ball, or a bowling ball?
I don't know.
Well, in case you're curious about the correct answer, if size really mattered, there's nothing like the swish of a regulation basketball. It's the biggest of all of these. Though I hear that rim has recurring dreams about wrecking balls. Okie doke, give me a category.
19 here! Get your ice cold 19!
The name of this category is H2, oh, that feels good. And this is $4,000 here. Get your eyes focused on the screen. Here we go. Say you're producing an X-rated video about water polo. If you want to name the movie after a scoring play where the ball never leaves the water, what would be the best title? Mark goes solo, shoot the wet shot, going down to score, or so hungry they could eat a horse. Let's take a look at the correct answer. A shot attempted while the ball is in the water is called a wet shot.
A wet shot.
Gives a brand new meaning to making a big splash.
Come on.
Category time. What's it gonna be?
20.
The category is run, run, run. Hello, this one's worth $6,000. Everything in place? Because here she comes. Godzilla is to Fenway Park's outfield as Niagara Falls is to what? Kauffman Stadium's outfield, Coors Field's infield, Pro Player Park's foul territory, or Three River Stadium's outfield?
Okay. They call Fenway the Green Monster, and I think
Fenway's got
Kansas
a wall
City's
called
got
the
its
Green Monster,
waterfall.
just like Godzilla, and the Kansas City Royals Kauffman Stadium has a waterfall past the outfield fence. And all that running water explains why the outfielders always stand with their legs crossed. Okay, pick a category.
How's it going, Too Cute?
Time for the attack. Buzz in when two words match and you've got $2,000. Buzz in when there isn't a match and you lose $2,000. And don't forget,
you're welcome.
It's not any old match we're looking for. It's the one that fits this clue. You ought to be in pictures. Can you picture a victory? Let the attack begin.
Not bad so far. Alright. So it's athletes and films then. Oh, I think it was Blazing Saddles. Now that I think about it, it was. Okay. Hulk Hogan. No Hogan. Oh, Mr. Natty would work. He was an airplane. Stone Cold. Not to be confused with Steve Austin. Oh, it's that YMCA movie. Yeah, Can't Stop the Music. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Jim Cotta. Well, my feeling is once you're there that long, if you want to be a mod bad enough, then hey, it's the small price to pay.
I think of superlatives like great, amazing, fabulous.
Well, Merry Christmas to you as well.
Stuff like that. But don't thank me, because the real truth is
McDonald's. That sounds
Great
sounds
show,
pretty
everybody.
good, to be honest with you.
Please, cue the commercials. And Cookie, can you tell me the story about these contestants? What's happening?
All right, if you want to play again, you just gotta let me know whenever you're ready, okay?
A tough night of armchair quarterbacking, and let's face it, you're a little backed up. Reach for a
Alright, this concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Sports. If you like what you saw there, be sure to hit that thumbs up, leave a comment in the section below, and spread the word. This is Tickets Please Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Alright, looks like we will be having to do yet another break real quick. Because I am so badly trying to get rid of these pre-rolls. Yeah, I am wearing a crown. Well, if you read the title, you can see what I'm trying to go with here. But, yeah, we'll be back in 90. Just have stretch, hydrate, and take care of business. think it would be here, honestly. Wait, maybe it's here. No. Okay. That is disappointing. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Now my thing is not wanting to cooperate now. Okay, there you go. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, as I talk about, as you can see on there, the whole thing with the ads, it's trying to make do with what we can here, considering they kind of like the idea of getting as much money as they can. Anyway, since we're doing everything in order, we're going to do Volume 2 next. That's the one with Buzz the Goofy Goober. So we'll get this set up.
60 seconds.
That's not it. Bam. Okay.
Why is this link blinking on my phone here?
You say that to her.
Okay, yeah.
Hi there. I hope you're enjoying a white Christmas and your days are all merry and bright. Anyway, enough of that. Just tell me how many people are playing.
Get off the stage.
Hello, Helen. Oh, sorry. Okay, you're a single player. Is that right? Okay, why don't you type in your name for me? Oh yeah, are you here for a 7-question tournament-length game or a full 21 question? Roger that.
30 seconds.
Your buzzer is the letter B, as in side of beef.
Anytime. You got
I don't care if both your legs are broken. Bring it up now.
20 seconds.
I can't work in. Hey, we got 20. All right. The question comes on the screen. You
And
think
that
you know
is
the
our
answer,
first
you
shout out
buzz
for
in, you pick
Christmas
one of the
with
choices on the screen.
Volume 2.
You with me? Good.
10 seconds.
1 second, hold on.
9,
Okay, stand by, everybody. Let's
8,
lose the desktop.
7,
Thank you, and go to black.
5,
Great. Cue graphics and stand by. Here we go.
Tap water. Taste the memory.
What memory from tap water? It's just water. Come on.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Hey, it's a brand spanking new bright-eyed bushy-tailed just in from the manufacturer contestant. Pleasure having you on the show. Looks like it's just the two of us. You ready to party?
Yes, I am ready for you, Buzz.
Come on, we need a category.
Let's have some fun.
Here comes question 1.
Okay, coming up, this category is a match made in Studio 7. Okay, $3,000 coming at ya. Okay, let's imagine this bizarre scenario. Match game host Gene Rayburn won't start the show unless the reading on his Celsius thermometer matches the one on his Fahrenheit thermometer. What reading must show? 0 degrees, 100 degrees, 40 degrees, or negative 40 degrees?
I think it's 0.
No, I didn't figure you had a degree.
Wow.
And
Is it
over
minus
here
40?
we have the right answer. It's negative 40 degrees when Gene Rayburn hits the stage. Although I hear the real reason Gene doesn't leave his dressing room is 'cause Fanny Flag's outside. Okay, pick a category.
Here comes question 2.
The category. Hail, hail, the ganglia's all here. Get this right, get $2,000. Okay, let's say a group of ganglia get together at a swinging singles bar. Because it specifically pertains to the function of ganglia, which of the following pickup lines would be most appropriate to use? I finally got up the nerve to talk to you. Nice lungs, baby. Do you live around here? Or hey, babe, what's your sinus?
I think ganglia would probably be lungs.
Nice lungs, the better to blow you off with.
Oh.
Now the correct answer is...
nerve.
Ganglia are groups of nerve cell bodies. They can be found in the central nervous systems of primitive worms and lounge lizards.
Yeah, that tracks actually.
Alright, go ahead and pick one.
Alright.
Put on your pants for the naked dance. 3.
The category is Playing God. 2 G's for a right answer. Okay, hang tight, put your fingers on your buzzers, here's the question. Alright, say you're a child the size of the universe. Based on its shape, you might use the Milky Way galaxy as which toy? A bouncing rubber ball, a spinning pinwheel, a dropped jump rope, or a growing chia pet?
I think it would probably be a pinwheel.
The Milky Way has rotating spiral arms like a pinwheel. But it's a real bitch finding a big enough stick for it. How about it? We need a category.
Are we gonna get a celebrity quick
This
call? That's
one's
the big
gonna
question. We'll find out in a few
Gilliganistic
ones.
Island. Get it right, get $2,000. Hang on tight, cause here we go. What would be the most appropriate title for an episode of Gilligan's Island in which Gilligan gives up trying to find his way back to civilization? Gilligan's 3-hour tour of empiricism, Gilligan's attempts at altruism, Gilligan's fling with fatalism, or Gilligan's egoist adventure?
I think it would be fatalism.
A fatalistic Gilligan would believe that fate made him a castaway and there's nothing he can do to change it. So why bother trying to get off the island or changing out of that red shirt and goofy hat? Take your pick. What do you say? Uh-oh. Press starts
Gibberish
with
question.
Mondor.
It's time for a ticklish question.
The category for this gibberish question is Bad British Accountants. And this opening value is going to be worth $5,000. You got 30 seconds for this, and I'm taking away the prize money a little at a time, so buzz in as soon as you know it. Okay, now tell me, what title does this rhyme with?
Title.
Trevor rebuilds.
I know how to run
slow. And don't be tripped up by the punctuation.
Trevor rebuilds. I know how to run slow.
Clue number 1, it's a TV show. A TV show about hip 20-somethings. Sounds exciting.
Trevor rebuilds.
Third clue, the title has a Z.
Oh my god.
What if you know it? Type.
Of course.
You know, I heard they were originally going to call it All in the Spelling Family.
Well,
Okay,
that would
pick a
explain
category.
why Tori was the original Meeple baby.
Oh, this is really big. This thing is huge. Sex!
And we call this one They Walk Alike, They Talk Alike. 3,000 bananas for
They're
a right
two of a
answer
kind?
here. Okay, take a stab at this analogy. Patty Lane is to Kathy Lane as Peter Brady is to Sam the Butcher, Bobby Brady, Phil Packer, or Arthur Owens.
Well, they're identical twins.
In case you're interested, here's the right answer. Patty and Kathy Lane are identical twins from the Patty Duke Show, and Arthur Owens is from the Brady episode where Peter meets his identical twin. Remember how Peter and Arthur fool most of the Bradys? I think the realism is what keeps that show popular. Alright, go ahead and pick one. An outstanding selection, because under that category is
Dis or
one Major
dat?
League point-racking question, the dis or
This
dat.
does not sound like we're getting to the celebrity
Category
trivia
for this dis or
today.
dat question is... Forsooth, I ache. Alright, I'm gonna give you 7 names, and in each case, I want you to tell me whether it's the title of a Shakespearean play or a disease. As I say each one, if it's a play by Shakespeare, press 1. If it's the name of a disease,
I mean, especially
press
considering
2.
we went right back to
press
back
4
from
to skip.
gibberish question to
The
dis or
right
dat.
answer will net you $500, but I'll take $500 away for each one you get wrong or that you don't get to. Alright, let me see 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do it. Cirrhosis, Shakespeare play.
That's a disease.
Syphilis,
Disease.
Troilus and Cressida,
That's a play.
Titus Andronicus,
That's a play.
Gingivitis,
Disease.
Coriolanus.
That's a play.
This is it. Dermatitis.
Disease.
That's all 7. What can I say? I got nothing to criticize here. 7 out of 7.
And with time to spare.
There's a little sugar for you. Let's move on. Come on, we need a category.
Here's why we hate
Yep.
number 8.
And this category is on-the-job training. And $1,000 is riding on this question. Okay, pay attention here and try to complete this video game analogy. Pest control is to centipede, as excavation is to dig dug, berserk, excavate, or Pac-Man.
That would be Dig Dug.
That's right. Dig Dug was the silly video game that involved digging for stuff, like Doug.
Help! Let me out of here!
How about it? We need a category.
It's party time.
Here comes number 9.
Category, let's do it. You're so romantic. And this one's worth $2,000. Okay, when you're ready to fill in the blank, hit your buzzer. Let's say you're trying to impress your girlfriend with your knowledge of Latin. You're running out of cool Latin phrases with which to impress her, so you throw in something you saw on the back of a dollar bill. E pluribus blank.
Okay, I think I got
Go
this
for
one.
it. Unum, as in e pluribus unum, which means from many, one. Not too romantic, but at least you didn't say weeny weedy weaky. Take your pick. What do you say?
You would know about that one, Buzz.
The category is... Those guys are nuts. Okay, the right answer nets you $1,000. Okay, take a shot at this. Imagine the Mad Hatter and March Hare from Alice in Wonderland fall victim to March Madness. Which of these behaviors would they probably be exhibiting? Watching lots of Wonderland U basketball, going coatless to outdoor spring tea parties, using the caterpillar's hookah to smoke hash, or stuffing the dormouse into a pot of tea.
They're watching a lot of hoops.
March Madness is a term used to describe all the high school and college basketball championships held in March. Yeah, the Queen of Hearts told those two to get a life or she'd chop off their heads. Alright, we've been through round 1, let's get on to round 2. Okay, pay attention, because all the questions in round 2 are worth more money.
Yeah.
Okay, pick a category. Category. Sailors wear the craziest things. This one's worth $6,000. Okay, peel your eyes, free your mind, cause here we go. If Don Knotts were sailing at the speed of 1 knot for an entire 30-minute episode of Three's Company, how far would he have traveled by the end of the show? 1/2 of a nautical mile, 3 nautical miles, 30 nautical miles, or nowhere?
I would guess maybe half of a nautical mile.
Too bad you didn't pick this.
I I should have gone for it.
Traveling at the speed of 1 knot will get you 1 nautical mile in an hour, so a 30-minute episode will get down only a half a mile. Of course, when Mr. Furley said, "I'm heading to sea," Janet thought he had said, "I'm betting Chrissy," and hilarious hijinks ensued. How about it? We need a category.
12.
And this question's category is most logical. $2,000 riding on this one. Okay, imagine this. Mr. Spock beams down to a gathering of Roman mythological gods. Upon declaring his race to inquiring beings there, what is he automatically assumed to have? Metalworking skills, mastery over the oceans, great wisdom, or incredible flying speed?
I mean, I know it's Vulcan, but what does it mean? I'm not sure.
Too bad you didn't choose this. Vulcan was the god of fire and metalworking. Science officer, my ass. They should make Spock do some real work for a change. All right, go ahead and pick one.
Take the elevator ride to 13.
This category is Haiku Haiku. This one's worth $4,001 bills. It's time to fill in the blank. Limber up those fingers. When you know the answer, buzz in and start typing. Name the TV character who might have written this autobiographical haiku poem. Fonzie bangs jukebox. Potsy and Richie do sing I Sell Place to Al.
Oh, great. I think it's Pat Morita's character in...
Let me take a second of my time to show you what's right. Arnold, the original owner of Arnold's. Don't eat the burgers there, though. They'll give you the chachis. Come on, we need a category.
Okay.
All right, next up. Pugilistic soap scum. $2,000 for right answer. War is a dirty business. Blood, guts, and gore everywhere. Never a mop around when you need to clean up. Because his name is also that of a popular household cleaner, which hero from Greek mythology might be stuck cleaning up the mess after the Trojan War? Comment, Ajax, Mr. Clean, or Achilles?
I believe that would be Ajax.
Ajax, hero and cleanser. And if he can't find a mop, he could always use the broom on his helmet. How about it? We need a category. The category is There Goes Tokyo. Pop a right answer, you got 4K. Okay, get your fingers ready. Let's get busy. Which of the following critters was not one of Godzilla's enemies? A giant frog, a giant lobster, a giant moth, or a giant cockroach?
Oh boy. It's a frog, isn't it?
Shoulda picked this. Godzilla never fought a giant frog. It's a good thing too, cause I don't think there's enough tartar sauce in all of Tokyo to accompany a plate of frog legs that size. Okay, pick a category. This one's gonna be boxer briefs. A right answer gets you 6K. All right, fingers limbered, cause here comes the question. In his prime, he could float like a butterfly and sting like a bee, but which of the following would boxer Muhammad Ali not be able to do by rearranging some of the letters in his name? Damaham, Hammad, Mayman Alum, or Mal Madam?
Oh.
His name doesn't
There
have the
is
letter
no N in
N
there.
needed to maim an alum. Say, you're a Harvard man, right, Maham? Take your pick. What do you say? And we call this one Iconoclastic toys. 2 G's for a right answer. All right, here we go. Suppose a leading toy manufacturer decides to cash in on the Sunday schooler market and release a new line of biblical toys. Which baby doll might include a woven bulrush carrying case? Isaac, Jesus, Moses, or Huey?
I believe that would be Moses.
Well, according to the story, Moses was sent adrift in a bulrush basket by his mother and was found by Egyptian princesses. The Baby Moses doll. Stone tablets sold separately. Alright, go ahead and pick one. Uh-oh, chest
Gibberish
sits
question
floor.
again.
It's time for Snicker Click Restroom.
And this gibberish questions category is... Give it to Opie. He'll eat anything. Opening value for this gibberish, 10 grand. Remember, speed's the key. The quicker you solve this, the more money you take away. Okay, tell me, with what does this rhyme? Why Aunt B leave grits hot, mutter? And remember, don't get all muddied up by the punctuation.
Why Aunt B leave grits hot,
First clue,
mutter?
it's the name of a product. Glad I could help. Okay, go for it.
There you go.
Hey, tell me this. If it ain't butter, what the hell is it? How about it? We need a category.
Question 19.
The category. Locust on the Lido deck. Get it right, get $2,000. Like many old folks, the biblical character Abraham likes cruises. If Abraham takes a trip on the Love Boat and acts in accordance with his behavior in the Bible, which of the following is he most likely to do? Almost, but not quite kill Isaac, tell Dr. Repent and give up medicine, engulf Vicky in a torrent of fire, or stone Julie, your cruise director.
I think he would almost, but not quite.
Abraham is famous for almost sacrificing Isaac. I'm guessing Abe'll be getting a loogie in his next Mai Tai. Come on, we need a category.
Superstar. No special. 20.
And this category is... A man with big monuments. $4,000 behind this one. Imagine this listing in TV Guide. On What's Happening Now, Raj becomes a Hindu and converts his apartment into the Raj Mahal. If he uses the Raj Mahal in the same way the Taj Mahal was used, what will he do? After his wife Nadine dies and tumor in it, have Dwayne herd the sacred cows into it. When Rerun offends the gods, seal him inside or do it with Shirley and his harem inside it.
Okay, I have no idea. I know the Taj Mahal. I have no idea what that entails or anything.
Here's what you should have picked. The Taj Mahal was built as a mausoleum for Shah Jahan's most beloved consort. Wait till you see the bathroom he had built for her.
Okay.
Take your pick. What do you say?
The attack is now. If you see 2 words that match, buzz in. A right answer gets you 2 grand, but every wrong answer drops you down 2 grand. Listen, not all matches are true.
Remember the clue.
Only buzz in on a match that fits this clue. Stop! You're killing me! Now let's see if you kill your score. Good luck.
Stake to the heart. That would be a gun. Yeah, several bullets. Seawater, yep. Throw water. Oh, hit him with a house. Wait, I think that was fire extinguisher. Okay. Shooting ahead.
My God, you were an animal on that one. Let's see where you ended up. That's the game.
All right, feeling better.
Wow, you cleaned up. Not like you had any competition, though. So I'd like to tell you that you're amazing. But all I can really tell you is...
You don't know Jack!
Very good show, everybody. Let's roll commercials. And Cookie, what's going on here?
Hey, listen, if you want to play again, just let me know whenever you're ready, okay?
Gotcha.
Now listen, young brother, I got the word. It's out on the street and it must be heard. I ain't talking about no pansy house party. This crap is macaroni. It's stiff and turkey. Oh yeah, that is chunky. Yeah, that right. Now you gotta get your punk act off the couch and buy the mac and cheese in this funky pouch. Cause when you're cutting rye cheese, nothing feels so good. You'll be the #1 homie in your gosh darn hood. Lemon, you bet your mother freaking tush, homie.
Hi, it's me.
I mean, that's the chipmunk rapping about. I guess they doing like some sort of mac and cheese product now. That was very unusual. Anyway, that was Yodo Jack Volume 2. If you like what you saw there, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread the word. This is Tickets for Escaping in the Arcade is now closed. Okay. I know, it's sort of a rinse and repeat thing. Next up, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is You Don't Know Jack movies, followed by TV. We're going through as many of these things as we can get through today because of the Christmas thing. So, yeah, we'll be back in 90. So is this going to be a longer stream than normal? I know, but we're bringing it back this one time.
60 seconds. All right, let's get monitor 6 cleared up. Just kick it. I'd say kick it. There we go.
I wear a flak jacket because it's comfortable.
All of your...
Hey there, I'm Raul, and congratulations on successfully installing the game. Now, get over yourself and tell me how many people are playing. 1. Got it. Short. Easy to spell. Type in your name, please.
I find that to be lacking here, and it's really, it's disgraceful.
You know that movie that you were
Okay, you want a 7-question game or one of those 21 things? Alrighty, that's what I needed to know.
30 seconds.
Your buzzer is the letter B, as in a very special episode of Blossom.
You can,
forget it. We'll just promo it
stick
in.
up.
Can you hand me that staple gun?
Alright, listen up. Soon as you think you know the answer to a question, buzz in. Then you have to hit the number that corresponds to the answer you want. Got that?
10 seconds.
Good luck.
People, let's settle down. We gotta get going here. Lose the desktop. 6. Go to black. 4. 3. Have a good show, people.
Mr. Sticky Buddy. Stick not included.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Becoming beyond venue. Welcome. God, I love cabaret. You know those big eyelashes she has. Okay, enough small talk. So it looks like you don't know anyone who play the game with you. What a shame. Well, at least you know you'll win. Okay, I need a category. For the enjoyment of everyone during question 1, please, no unnecessary talking. Shh. This one's called On Your Knees and Pray for Forgiveness. This one's worth $1,000. Grease yourself up and get ready to wrestle. What would be the most likely title of a movie starring Rosalind Russell about Catholic schoolgirls who grow up to be strippers? The Guilt of Auntie Mame, My Sister Kenny, The Trouble with Gypsies, or His Girl's 5-Finger Exercise? What a pity. For the curious, here's the right answer. The Rosalind Russell comedy The Trouble with Angels meets the Rosalind Russell musical Gypsy. Naked Catholic schoolgirls. Anyone else need a moment alone? Okay, pick a category. This category's known as This Little Commandment Ate Roast Beef. How does $2,000 sound? Get ready to buzz in and type. Okay, now who can forget that classic musical Singin' in the Rain? Hopefully not you. Well, if Moses' toeses really were what he supposes in a song from Singin' in the Rain, what should Charlton Heston have attached to his feet to more accurately portray Moses? Talk to me, type. Moses supposes his toeses are roses, so Chuck would have some swell-smelling feet. So, his toeses were roses, huh? Okay, and what's all that about a burning bush? All right, hit me.
A question so real you can almost touch it. Filmed in spectacular 3D.
And I believe this one's called Coffee, Tea, or Me? $3,000 for this one. Let's see how you handle this one. Say you're a male flight attendant for Aerotica, the airline that's the subject of a musical number and all that jazz. Based on the number, what is your uniform? Chaps, a dance belt, your birthday suit, or panties, hose, and a bra? Bet you wish you'd pick this. The men in the Erotica number stripped down to their dance belts. I think you might want to cover up a bit during meal service.
Sir, I didn't order the butt steak.
Category, please. category is
Oh,
the movie
crap.
theater, just a dark place to
I
fall
just now
asleep.
realized
2
I've been
Gs
muted
if you
this
get
whole
this
time.
one right. All right, you know what? I'm tired of all those action-packed movie ad campaigns. Let's see something a little different. If you were to design a boring yet accurate poster for the classic thriller Double Indemnity, which tagline would you use? Learn the passions of a contract lawyer. Thrill to the life of an accountant. Enter the sizzling world of insurance sales. Or systems analysis. Share the fantasy.
That would be insurance sales.
Double Indemnity is about an insurance salesman who gets more sizzle than he bargained for. Boy, I bet it'd be even more exciting in 3D. I need a category.
Don't hate on the old films, Cookie.
It's a 5! All right, here's the deal. The world's greatest lover or biggest liar? This one can net you $1,000. Strap on your helmet. We're going in. Which condom would be most appropriate for the world's greatest lover, Rudolph Valentino, to endorse? Magnum Force Magnums, Rambo 3 Ramses, the Chic Sheiks, or the Trojan Women Trojans?
That would be the Chic.
Rudy Valentino got his start in the Chic. Once he'd moved on from the Chic, Rudolph claimed he had a lot more feeling in his parts. Okay, I need a category.
Password. Yeah, tell him 6 sent me.
The selection is, it's in the stars. You get this one right and it's $3,000. Wow, look at this old horoscope from 1957. Aquarius, a future marriage is in the picture. There have been other women, but she's the first lady. Which Ronald Reagan film would this horoscope best describe? Hellcats of the Navy, Bedtime for Bonzo, Newt Rockney All-American, or Cattle Queen of Montana?
That'd be Hellcats of the Navy.
Hellcats of the Navy is the one film that starred both Ronald Reagan and his future wife and First Lady, Nancy Davis. In real life, the future Mrs. Nancy Reagan also dabbled in astrology. Apparently, the magic 8-ball just wasn't giving her the answer she needed.
Answer hazy.
All right,
Try again later.
Uh-oh, wet sucked it shine floor.
It's time for a Digger Leg Test Drum.
Your gibberish category for today is tying the knot and slapping down Grandpa. I'm gonna open the value of this gibberish question at $5,000. All right, as soon as you know the answer,
try.
buzz in, because I'm taking away some cash every 1.5 seconds. So now comes the part where you tell me what famous movie duo this rhymes with. Wet the fair hand, injure codgers, and don't let the
Wet the fair
punctuation
hand
throw
into
you off.
Codgers.
Hint number 1, the duo is a man and a woman. Oh, Sonny and Cher. Make your move, type your...
There you go.
Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers, they had more fun standing up than any movie couple in history. Okay, pick a category. Chew on this. A best boy walks into a bar, and we're talking 2,000 for this baby. Fire up those frontal lobes. Here's the question. A best boy grip walks into a bar. The bartender says, "Can I get you a bud?" In keeping with his role on a film set, how might the best boy grip respond? "No, I'll have a Bud Light." "No, I'll take care of it." "No, and I don't like men coming on to me." Or, "Stupid bartender line, take 2. No, a gaffer would ask for a Bud Light. They're responsible for lighting a set, and they enjoy a less filling beer. The correct answer is... the best boy grip is an assistant to the key grip. Basically, someone who does dirty work for other people working on the set. For example,
Right.
"Hey, Schmitty, go get me a beer."
Yes, sir. Right away, Cookie.
Good boy, Schmitty. I need a category. I proudly present There Are Bad Movies and There Are Bad Movies. And you're playing for $3,000 cash money. Pull out your antenna and get ready to buzz. Say you wanted to get lucky with Nancy Allen's character from 1941. Based on her character's sexual idiosyncrasies in the film, what movie should you rent with her? Bus Stop, Used Cars, Airplane, or Das Boot?
I think it's Airplane.
In the film 1941, Nancy Allen's character can only achieve orgasm in an airplane.
Honey, I also rented Top Gun.
Oh, yes!
Duly noted.
Okay, I need a category. Coming at you, Sex, Lies, and America's Funniest Home Videos. $1,000 at stake on this one. Put it in gear, cause here we go. If America's Funniest Home Videos did an entire show using the home videos of James Spader's character in Sex, Lies, and Videotape, what would the main content of the show be? Lots of sex, lots of talking about sex, lots of accidents during sex, or lots of dead air?
I think you mean lots of talking.
James Spader's character in Sex, Lies, and Videotape is impotent and gets sexual gratification by watching videotapes of women talking about their sex lives. You know, basically, it would be the Howard Stern show. One down, round two to go. Let's get on it. Now remember, everything in round two is worth double, so heads up. Category, please. The category, depressing cool beverages. Play your cards right, you win $4,000. Get your finger out of your ear and listen up. We're going. Suppose there's a new drink mix out called the Dark Crystal. Judging by what the characters in the movie are seeking, which of these would make the best advertising slogan? Diamonds are a drink's best friend, overflowing with delicious oil, plenty of crystal shards, or bursting with splintery goodness?
I believe they're looking for shards.
The characters in the Dark Crystal were searching for the shard. Sounds like a bad idea for a drink, though.
Look what you did!
I need a category. Okay, give it up for Of Me I Sing. I'm sending over 4,000 dead presidents if you get this one. Flex those fingers, cause here it comes. If the person who sings the theme song to the rat film Ben started to display the characteristics of a rat, what might we see in a future music video? Michael Jackson eating cheese, Paul McCartney living in a sewer, Elton John sprouting large whiskers, or Lionel Richie stuck in a glue trap?
That would be Michael Jackson.
The song Ben from the film Ben is sung by Michael Jackson. And curiously enough, Michael has already acquired a tiny pointed nose.
Well, that's just a plastic surgeon.
Okay, pick a category. Let's give a nice warm welcome to, didn't you used to host the Oscars? You give me a right answer, I give you a quick 4,000. Man, I saw this movie last night, and already I can't remember the name. When you know what it is, buzz on in and type out the title. Now, what is that movie? You know, it stars Billy Crystal,
yes,
and it uses flashbacks to tell the love story. And a lot of it takes place in France or somewhere over there. Oh yeah, and Billy Crystal plays an NBA referee. What is that movie? Start typing.
Yeah. How can we forget this one?
I always forget Paris, that love story with Billy Crystal about the NBA ref that has all those flashbacks in it. Man, that movie had it all. Sports for the guys, a love story for the girls. It had everything, except an audience. All right, hit me. Hiya. Now showing, I'm fond of you too. Better wake up, there's $6,000 at stake. Okay, imagine that the Fonda family of actors is trying to make a movie that includes all of them. Based on their careers, which Fonda is least suited to star in a film about a TV reporter investigating a nuclear accident while riding a motorcycle to California from the Dust Bowl? Peter, Henry, Jade, or Bridget?
It's Jane. I think it'd be Bridget.
Bridget has not yet been in a movie about nuclear accidents, motorcycles, or the Great Depression. However, she did provide the voice of a dog in Balto. Look out, Barrymores! Category, please. Excellent choice. It's time to play Dis or Dat. The category for this Dis or Dat question is... No, seriously, what's your name? Okay, I'm gonna read off 7 movie titles, and you need to tell me if the film has a Bubba or a Buford. As each one comes up, if the film has the character Bubba in it, hit 1.
Oh dear.
If the film has the character Buford in it, hit 2. And press 4 if you want to skip. $1,000
This
for
is
each
gonna be a
correct
fun
answer,
one.
and I'll take $1,000 away for a wrong answer or for one you didn't get to. Okay, give me 30 seconds on the clock. And let's go. Forrest Gump, Bubba or Buford?
That'd be a Bubba.
Mad Max.
Buford.
Walking Tall.
Buford.
Original Gangsters.
Bubba.
Smokey and the Bandit.
Buford.
Back to the Future 3.
Buford.
Last one, Nadine.
Bubba. Oh, it was
That's
Buford.
all she wrote. You dropped a couple, but I've seen worse. Let's check out your total.
I mean, it's positive, right?
And now back to our regularly scheduled program. Okay, I need a category. Here we have kids these days.
I guess I'm gonna start
6,000
myself
big
now.
ones for a right
Okay,
answer.
no
Whoa,
problem.
must be tough. Heads up, here it comes. If Bernardo Bertolucci's 1979 film Luna were remade today as one of those Honey, I Did Something Wacky to the Kids movies, which of these would be the best title? Honey, I cut the kids' heads off. Honey, I had sex with the kids. Honey, the kids aren't ours. Or Honey, I ate the kids.
I think 8 them?
Ever wish you could go back in time?
Let's take a look
Cut
at the
the
right
kids' heads
answer.
off?
In the 1979 film Luna, Jill Clayburgh has sex with her son. No brainer, though. Who wouldn't rather have sex with Jill Clayburgh than Rick Moranis? I need a category.
I got nothing.
The following question has been rated 17. No questions under 17 permitted.
Well, what do we have here? Baggage of the Apes. And get this one right, you got 4K coming your way. Hey, you know how those American Tourister commercials had that gorilla who likes to attack luggage? Suppose the American Tourister gorilla headed to Hollywood and started attacking plot twists about luggage. On which film's plot twist would he most likely wreak havoc? What's Up, Doc? The Carpetbaggers, Congo, or moving violations?
I think it's What's Up, Doc.
In What's Up, Doc, there is not one, but 4 plaid overnight cases that are the impetus for the whole crazy mix-up. And of course, Barbra Streisand plays the girl smack dab in the center of it all. You know, the girl with the fabulous hair, nails, and makeup who has no place to live. Category, please.
What do we got out there?
It looks like 18, sir.
Let's see what we got going. What you talking about, Bruce Willis? And you pocket $2,000 if you get this one. Just step up and take a swing at this one. Which of these phrases best sums up Bruce Willis's performance in Look Who's Talking? No lines is good news, all actors are cattle, actors should be heard and not seen, or 2 roles are better than 1.
Actors should be heard and not seen.
Bruce Willis provides the voice for the inner thoughts of the baby in Look Who's Talking, but he does not appear in the film. Now, there's another phrase that sums up Bruce's work in Hudson Hawk, but I'll keep that to myself.
I didn't think it was that bad a film.
All right, hit me. Say hello to Missing the Bus. 4,000 big ones for a right answer here. Let's see how you handle this one. Let's say that after watching the documentary Brothers Keeper, TV's Shirley Partridge is inspired to do something different with the family bus. What will she most likely do? Drive it across the desert, paint it motley, drive under 50 miles per hour, or raise chickens?
I think it's 1 or 4.
That's not it.
It's 4.
It would have been so beautiful if you'd only picked this. Brothers Keeper is a documentary about farmers in central New York whose animals live in more luxury than they do, including the chickens living in an old school bus. Maybe the chickens can sing backup along with the kids. What? They didn't sing? You mean, but they looked like they were singing. Tracy seemed like she was so into it back. Oh, man. Okay, pick a category.
Never meet your heroes.
For your enjoyment, wearing nothing but a smile. You get 4,000 clams for this one. Pull out your antenna and get ready to buzz. If your dentist tells you that to get whiter teeth, you should stop using dental floss and start using cotton floss, who or what should you be sticking in your mouth at least 2 times a day? A comic Spanish actor, the stuff they use to make film, the composer of the Chariots of Fire theme, or the plays where soldiers dance with starlets?
That would be the comic Spanish actor.
The comic Spanish actor who plays David Niven's sidekick in Around the World in 80 Days went by the name Cantinflas. I tried sticking him in my mouth once. My gums started bleeding. Category, please.
Time for the attack. When you see 2 words that match, hit your buzzer. You get it right, you get 2,000 in the bank. Get it wrong, I'm making a withdrawal of 2,000. Just one more thing to remember.
Remember the clue.
The 2 words that match have to fit this clue. Where they protect and serve. Now it's time to serve yourself. Good luck.
San Francisco. Miami, Florida. Robocop was Detroit. I think Lethal Weapon was in LA. Ellen was Jupiter, wasn't it? Fargo, North Dakota. Okay, Brainerd, Minnesota, sure. New York City, there you go. I guess we're not getting...
You were definitely on a roll on that Jack Attack. Time to check out what you did to your score. That's the game.
So,
Player, I couldn't have done a better job myself. But then, I wasn't playing by myself, was I? But seriously,
no, you
Player,
weren't.
and I don't say this to just everybody.
You don't know. All right, that's a wrap, everybody. Get the commercials rolling and roll. What's happening? We going again?
Way to go, you got your name on the high scoreboard. It must be because you're very quick and very smart, or because the scoreboard was empty to begin with. Go ahead, live in denial. And if you want to play again, let me know.
Palm Beach, Florida. After that, learn to love all over again when you participate.
All right. Yeah, that concludes You Don't... Okay, stop. That includes You Don't Know Jack movies. If you like what you see here, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread the word. This is Ticket Squeeze Gaming, and the arcade is now closed. Okay, we're gonna have to take yet another break, but we're getting in the right frame of it now, I think, because I think we're kind of in order here. Next up should be You Don't Know Jack movies. I'm sorry, TV. We just did movies. We're on TV now. All right. I will see you all in 90 seconds. We'll hit the next one. All right, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I guess the break thing is gone. All right, it's time. If I'm looking correctly at the next thing, it would be You Don't Know Jack TV would be next, because we're trying to do everything in order. I am not sure if we're going to do the ride, because I'm kind of, there's a thing of paper I was going to try to use in order to keep track of all the categories and everything, but unfortunately, I can't seem to find the papers. But we will do TV now, knock that out, and hopefully we'll get lucky. And get that one question we've been trying to get forever. All right, I think I see the problem now. Got it. Okay.
60 seconds. Smitty, hon.
Yeah, Mavis.
Could you put some pants on, please?
It's hot in here.
The PAs are complaining, hon.
Tell them to
Put
turn
those
their
pants
heads around,
back
for
on.
Christ's sake.
No, look at...
Ho, 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 contestants. Merry Christmas. And tell me, how many Santa's Little Helpers do we have playing today? Did I really
Hi
need
there.
to be here for one player? I mean, one player. Hey, great, welcome. Go ahead and type in your name.
It started out okay because he's...
Oh, and do you want a 7-question game or a 21-question game?
21.
All right, thanks.
Let's get that tape down before someone
30
trips.
seconds.
Now remember this, your buzzer is the letter B, as in Boolean.
Yeah, baby.
20 seconds.
Yeah, that's
All right,
about
I
as
can't
wide
even
as
believe
my,
I'm saying this.
first
A fire
lieutenant in,
extinguisher is not a
gun
doorstop.
fountain chain.
Ooh, 20. Hey, when a question pops up, you gotta buzz in. Then you pick your answer on the screen and hit the right number on the keyboard, all right? Follow me? It's real easy.
10 seconds.
We'll see you later.
9.
And 2% empty.
7.
Okay, let's get rid of that
5.
desktop.
4.
Go to black.
3.
900 enemies. With enemies like these, you'll never have friends again.
Yep, that tracks.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Hello there, this is Yellow Jack TV. I'm Schmitty, and you are playing by yourself. Nothing to be ashamed of, everybody does it. This is it, just you. I hope you appreciate this. All right, let's go. Time to pick a category.
And now climbing up the charts all the way to number 1.
The category is Bob Bob Dooab. You get it right, I'm putting you up $2,000. Say, have you heard about Bob Newhart's new show? Yeah, apparently he's going to play 3 different roles. All right, I'm just making it up, but it's for a question. Say Bob's new sitcom features his 3 old characters as lawyers. Based on his characters' last names, what might be the name of their law firm? Peterson, Carlin, and Vickers, Robinson, Tupperman, and Borden, Utley, Vanderkellen, and Devane, or Loudon, Hartley, and McKay?
I think it'd be Loudon, Hartley, and McKay.
Bob Newhart played the roles of Bob Hartley, Bob McKay, and Dick Loudon. As lawyers, I guess their first course of action would be to copyright the game Hi Bob and sue anyone that ever says Hey Dick. Throw me a category.
Yep.
We're calling
not
this
getting
one
the question.
What church is like on other planets. You give me a right answer, I'll give you $3,000. Ready? Catch this. Given the name of the god he worships, what activity would Alf most likely mistake for a religious experience? Attending a speech by Bill Clinton, listening to old Barry Manilow records, watching an old Bob Hope Christmas special, or tuning in Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Okay, I think it's either Barry or Bob.
The name of Alf's god is Barry.
There you go.
Yeah, well, Barry may write the songs that make the whole world sing, but you know what, Alf? God made the whole world, okay? So try and top that one, you heathen. Give me a category. This
Hi, cable company.
Today's specialties include call your cable company and say hi. Get this one right, you get $1,000. Do you remember MTV's olden days before Jenny McCarthy? Remember those trademark funky graphics they had? Because of the image used in MTV's original promos, who would be a good choice for a guest VJ for an anniversary celebration? Astronaut Neil Armstrong, President Ronald Reagan, Surgeon General C. Everett Koop, or mass murderer Charles Manson?
That would be Neil Armstrong.
MTV's original logo was a flashing neon-colored picture of the 1969 moon landing. That's one small step for network.
That's a network, Neil.
Oh, darn it. All right, I need a category. Shake hands with Grace Under Fire, Under Fire. $2,000 for a correct answer. Think fast, it's question time. If the title character from Grace Under Fire lived out the life of the famous real-life person that shares her name, what would you expect to see the TV character do? Sing about white rabbits and Alice, become androgynous, marry the Prince of Monaco, or whatever George Burns tells her to. The title character's name on Grace Under Fire is Grace Kelly, the former Princess of Monaco and star of a lot of really cool movies. Which I guess means that her cute little daughter Libby will grow up to be a bad Eurotrash pop singer. All right, pick a category. Yeah, chest strut fits dime
Gibberish
more.
questions.
It's time for a difficult question. Your gibberish category for today is buy my new and improved bathroom cleaner. This question's going to start out at 5,000 big ones. Now here's the deal. The more time you take, the less cash you get. Okay, take a look at this and tell me with what famous TV phrase does it rhyme? It's Rowdy Booty Grime. You want it?
Got
you
it.
got it. Type in the
And
nice job.
that takes you back
really
to
know
when I
your
was born.
duty. Category, please.
Tonight's topic, 6 in the workplace.
This one's called Reality Bites, unless MTV's your sugar daddy. You're looking at $3,000 on this one. Okay, let's see if you know anything about the real world you live in. Buzz in as soon as you can complete the sequence. New York, Los Angeles, blank, blank, Miami. Is it Paris, Chicago, San Francisco, London, New Orleans, Boston, or Seattle, Amsterdam?
I think San Francisco is season...
It's yours if you want it. The
3.
third and fourth seasons of MTV's Real World take place in San Francisco and London. Real cities where real young people can live in real expensive apartments and say real stupid things to real camera crews.
Somehow I'm kind of doubting the thing about the real part.
Order!
Don't shoot! Got him ordered!
Tonight, savory.
I love you, question 7.
And our special guest tonight, the food court. You get it right, you get $2K. All right, the People's Court is in session once again, and today Judge Wapner is presiding over 4 attempted burglary cases. Based on each character's actions in his respective commercial, which of the following is the only character that Judge Wapner can find not guilty of attempted burglary? The Hamburglar, the Trix Rabbit, the Lucky Charms Leprechaun, or the Frito Bandito?
I think it'd be the Leprechaun.
Lucky the Leprechaun isn't trying to steal the Lucky Charms. It's those damn kids.
Yep.
And who can blame them for stealing? They're all hopped up on those freaking colored marshmallows. Give me a category. For your viewing pleasure, Sweet Child of Mine. You get it right, I'm giving you $1,000. Heads up, here it comes. Suppose Julia Child appeared on a cooking show that helped those who don't know what to do with those tossed salads and scrambled eggs. What would the show most likely be called? Frying with Fraser Crane, basting with Benny Hill, roasting with Roseanne Connor, or marinating with Mary Hartman?
Tossed salad and scrambled eggs is the theme song to Frasier.
As the closing theme song to Frasier says, I don't know what to do with those tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Very stylish.
Yeah, that'd be a great show, huh? A woman you can't understand explaining a song that doesn't make any sense. Set your VCRs, kids. Time to pick a category. Open wide and get ready for I before E, except after potato. $1,000 if you get it. So you remember when poor Dan Quayle got all that crap for spelling potato with an E? Well, don't worry about him, because occasionally he dished out the crap himself. Imagine that Dan Quayle writes a letter to the show he publicly criticized. Which of the following misspelled greetings would you expect to see on that letter? Dear Frasier, Dear Roseanne, Dear Murphy Brown, or Dear Doogie Howser, MD?
That would be Murphy Brown.
Back in 1992, Dan Quayle publicly criticized Murphy Brown for her choice to remain a single mother. Unfortunately, the rest of Quayle's letter was rendered unreadable by crayon smudges. All right, pick a category.
The following is a test of question 10. This is only a test.
Here we have
Indeed.
The Truth is Stranger Than Jerry Springer. You get this one, you pocket $2,000. One question coming right up. Because he was the city's real-life mayor when the show debuted, on which show should Jerry Springer have done a cameo? Miami Vice, Dallas, WKRP in Cincinnati, or LA Law?
That would be Cincinnati, Ohio.
WKRP in Cincinnati premiered in 1978, and Jerry Springer was Cincinnati's mayor from 77 to 81. And get this, and I swear to you, I am not making this up. This guy was elected mayor after resigning from the city council for being caught paying a prostitute with a check. And I thought the show was stupid. Okay, you made it through one round. Let's see what happens in round two. Let's do it. Now in round two, every question is worth twice as much, so there's going to be some big cash moving around. Let's get to it. Category, please.
11, come on, girl. Good question.
All right, give it up for Intergalactic Cheese. 4K coming your way for a right answer. Okay, you know this one. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet eating her curds and whey. If Little Miss Muffet were replaced by Muffet from Battlestar Galactica, what would be sitting on her tuffet? A cigar-smoking starfighter, an overweight bartender, a dog-like cyborg companion, or a space-age call girl?
I would bet it's not 4.
Why didn't you pick this one?
It's the dog.
Muffet was the doggy-looking drone. But the more pressing question is, what the hell is a tuffet? I mean, is that like slang for hemorrhoids or something? What? All right, I need a category. Well, what do we have here? It's more complicated than that. You get a right answer, you're walking away with $4,000. So did you know that Nightline actually started out as a special nightly news report for a specific event? If Ted Koppel had participated in the news event for which Nightline originally went on the air, which of these headlines might you have seen? Koppel boards hijacked TWA jetliner. Koppel wounded in Desert Storm. Koppel debates Richard Nixon. Or Koppel rescues hostages in Iran.
That would be the Iran hostage thing.
For the first 4 months on the air, Nightline was called the Iran Crisis. America held hostage. I'm Ted Koppel. I'll be talking with the terrorist scum about dropping their weapons and releasing the hostages right after this. Throw me a category.
15!
Yes.
Let's take a look at who? I got $2,000 says you don't know this one. Now, you do know what an acronym is, right? Like radar and scuba and laser and all that, right? Okay, well, the name of the time machine on Doctor Who is an acronym. The letters stand for time and relative dimensions in space. Now, what's the name of the time machine? Hey, no fear peeking. Is it the TARDIS, the TARDS, the tortoise, or the turd?
That would be one, the TARDIS.
The Time Lord's time machine is called the TARDIS.
I used to watch a lot. I saw a lot of Doctor Who.
Which coincidentally was my nickname in junior high school. Give me a category.
The kookiest digits you've ever
Thank you,
seen.
Twitch.
Together they're 14.
The category? My CTV. Sit up straight. This one's going to be worth $6,000. Yeah, here comes one of my favorite questions because it's about me. What's my favorite TV show? Hong Kong Phooey, Mannix, Charlie Rose, or the Bassmasters?
I'm going to go with Mannix.
The one show that I'll stay at home to watch is my man Mannix. I'm telling you, when I was a young boy, I used to dream about Mannix. He'd look at me with those steely eyes and grab me in those big, strong arms, and we'd solve a case together. Hey, I don't care what you think. I'm talking about Mannix.
Okay,
Time to pick a category. Yeah, way to choose that category. You're about to take a bite out of a dis or dat. And this dis or dat questions category is, son, your father and I have something to tell you. Okay, I'm going to give you a list of 7 TV characters, and for each one, I want you to tell me if the character is adopted or not adopted. As each one comes up, if the character is an adopted child, press 1. If he or she is not adopted, press 2. And slap 4 if you want to say I'll give you $1,000 for the right answer, and I'll take away $1,000 for every wrong answer or for those that you didn't get to. All right, I'm putting 30 seconds on the clock. Let the games begin. Danny Partridge, adopted or not adopted? Rudy from The Cosby Show. Webster.
Yeah, you are.
John Boy Walton. Gloria from All in the Family. Arnold from Different Strokes. One more. Ernie from My Three Sons.
Whoa, Ernie
7.
won?
6 out of 7, not too shabby. Let's look at your new score. Hey, you're looking better already. All right, pick a category.
I mean, it's, you don't know Jack. What could go wrong?
For your enjoyment, you don't know Jack. Kevorkian, how does $2,000 sound? Yo, check it out. Based on the name of the theme song, which of the following TV tunes would Dr. Jack Kevorkian most likely whistle while he works? The MASH theme, the Quincy theme, the Chicago Hope theme, or the Welcome Back Kotter theme?
I believe that would be MASH.
Dr. Kevorkian would be whistling the theme to MASH, which is called Suicide is Painless.
Oh, Dr. Kevorkian, the suicide may be painless, but your whistling is driving me crazy.
All right, I need a category. Let's see what we got going.
Yeah.
Missed it by that much. 4,000 big ones for a right answer here. Okay, as we all know, when women lose their virginity, the act of penetration is known to break their hymen, a protective mucous membrane. You can stop tittering now. If Agent 99 from Get Smart were to break her hyme, one of hers would be broken. Her radio, her robot, her ray gun, or her shoe phone.
That'd be a robot.
Hyme is the name of Control's robot. But I doubt if Hyme is really broken. He probably just needs a good screw. Category, please.
Oh, Schmitty.
Let's have a big warm welcome for the sitcom Made Me Do It. You want $6,000 bucks? Give me your right answer. Pencils ready. Let's do it. Reverend Leroy is a character on the Flip Wilson Show. Based on the name of Reverend Leroy's church, who would you expect to form his Holy Trinity? Archie, Edith, and the Holy Meathead, Carla, Cliff, and the Holy Norm, Raj, Rerun, and the Holy Dwayne, or Mallory, Skippy, and the Holy Alex? The Reverend Leroy's flock is called the Church of What's Happening Now.
Wow.
Which would make Shirley Hemphill a loving yet firm and insulting Madonna. And that sends my mind reeling. Give me a category.
Minty cool, minty fresh 19.
May I introduce Get Real. If you know this one, you're getting 4,000 bucks. All right, imagine this. On the next season of MTV's The Real World, the kids go live in the Smithsonian and use all the old TV props there. Which will they not be able to do? Sit in Archie Bunker's armchair, pet a stuffed lassie, fire up the still from MASH, or try on Fonzie's leather jacket?
Oh, God.
The Smithsonian doesn't have a stuffed lassie on display.
Okay.
What is it, girl? Why are you standing so still? Girl? Oh, no!
That would fit in with
category.
the plot.
Question 20 now concludes its broadcast day.
This category is known as My Stones Are Rolling. How does $4,000 grab you? Hey, are you a Rolling Stones fan? Well, that ain't gonna help you here. Imagine you call into a radio contest and win tickets to see the Stones. Much to your disappointment, it turns out that the tickets are for a live reenactment of which show?
I know
Leave It to
this,
Beaver,
I
the
think.
Donna Reed Show, Father Knows Best, or the Dick Van Dyke Show?
Nick at Night to the rescue.
The family on the Donna Reed Show is headed up by Donna and Alex Stone. The Stones. You see? You like that?
Mm-hmm.
And if the station offers you Bob Denver tickets, chances are you're not going to be hearing Rocky Mountain High at that show. Throw me a category. You are about to embark upon the attack. Hit your buzzer when you see two words that match. 2,000 bucks if you're right, 2,000 off if you're wrong. It's not so hard. Just remember this. Remember the clue. It's got to be a match that fits this clue. There's work to be done on the Love Boat, and I think you got some work to do. Bye-bye.
Yes, I do. You're the captain. Oh. You're the events director. This is all testing of the Love Boat, by the way, in case you're wondering. Oh, the cruise director, of course. Bricker? I have no clue. Maybe he's a chef. Oh, he's a photographer, I bet. You're a Yaleman purser. Isaac, you're the bartender. I think Ace was a photographer. Yes. You're the special events director. Maybe you're the doctor. Yeah, you are.
Sweet mercy, you're like some kind of machine! Check out your score! That's the game!
Wow!
Wow, that was an exciting game. That was a real thrill. You were the best player we've had by far. Now do me a favor, will you? Look to your left, now look to your right, now repeat after me.
I don't think so.
Very nice work, people. Let's get those commercials going. Raul, hon, we doing this again?
Top of the charts. Way to go, player. You're like the Spice Girls. You must be Jack Spice, is what I'm guessing. Hey, if you want to play again, let me know and I'll get you all set up.
All right, that concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack TV. If you like what you saw here, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread that word. This is Sick and Squeeze Gaming, and the arcade is now closed. All right, I guess we are going to be back in 90. We're going to try to see if we can find a sheet of paper that I have that went through all the various categories of the ride. If I can find it, we'll go to that next. If I cannot find it, we will skip around. I think it'll be Volume 3 if we go that route. Probably I think I still have a saving throw. All right. All right, give me 1 second here. I'm sorry it's taking me so long, but I am having to check one thing because the whole thing with the ride is it is about me. The second round of the ride is supposed to be me doing everything I did the first round, but the exact opposite. Here we go. Starting to find it. Oh, okay. Crap. I'm sorry it's taken me so long. Got it. Okay. I think I know what to do now. All right. Welcome back. Let's hit this real quick here. Alright, I think last time I went with eyes and ears, this time it's slow motion. Wow.
Welcome to the ride. I understand you're handy with the slow motion control. I'm afraid that won't do you much good down on the floor you're headed to. How many of you are there? One player? Good. Competition only slows down the game. How many questions would you like to play? 7 or 20? 13? Okay, great.
Sure.
May I have your name, please?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Remember to be all you can be. And now, it's time for the best part of the ride. Remember, you're always getting closer to the bottom.
Yep.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
This episode of You Don't Know Jack the Ride is sponsored by the Backwards Christian Lyrics Coalition. We'll find a satanic reference in your children's music, whether it's there or not. And now, here's your host, the one, the only, Cookie! Okay, welcome. So, you'd let the kids watch the naughty cartoons, huh? Well, let's see how much we can slip past the censors. All right, practice saying the 7 naughty words, and let's take on censorship. All right, it's time to choose. Hey, can't be too disappointed with that. Here's your category.
Here's the start beginning.
Censorship. More like censorship. You ready? Let's go. If today's censors had the same job duties as the first Roman censors, which of these would they be doing? Torturing the Doors, photographing Robert Mapplethorpe, sentencing the Smothers Brothers to prison, or counting copies of Hustler?
They were like counters.
41, 42. How does she do that? That's disgusting. Don't look. The original censors took census, which means they counted things, and they took a break to read the articles. All right, Buzz. I think we can work with that, and here's your category.
All right.
Keep your censorship off my private parts. You know, political correctness has gotten way out of hand. There's even a human muscle named the PC muscle. If you're having problems with your PC muscle, what's the best PC term to use in describing it? The urinarily challenged muscle, the anally capable muscle, the mammarily fixated muscle, or the muscles from Brussels?
Not sure.
In case you're wondering, the PC muscle, or the pubococcygeal muscle, controls the flow of urine from the bladder and contributes to greater sexual pleasure in women, without offending anyone at all.
All right.
Hey, Buzzin', the category is censorship and hardwood. Okay, play ball. If you tie a blue ribbon around the old oak tree, what cause are you supporting? Freedom of religion, freedom of the press, freedom of expression online, or NAMBLA? The Blue Ribbon Campaign is for free speech online. You should consider publishing photos of your oak tree on your homepage, because none of the online freaks will ever go outside to see it.
Yeah, true.
Okay, hit your button. Your category is... I'll wash your thesaurus out with soap. $4,235. Easy money. Let's do it. Which of these is not a dirty word? Slatternly, abluted, bedraggled, or squalid? Abluted means washed clean.
There you go.
So it's not really dirty, unless you say something is f***ing abluted. Alright, bang your buzzer and grab the Are you sitting down? Well, of course you are. You're at a computer. At any rate...
Come on.
Well, wouldn't you know it? It's time to play Dis or Dat. The category for this Dis or Dat is... I see no evil, but I can smell it a mile away. Okay, I'm gonna list off 7 people, and for each one, I want you to tell me if they're someone who sees no evil, someone who hears no evil, or someone who neither sees nor hears evil.
Oh my God.
As each one comes
Not
up, if
the
it's someone who
dreaded
just
both.
sees no evil, press 1. If it's someone who just hears no evil, press 2. If it's both, press 3. If you're kind of clueless, hit 4. You're gonna get some money for each right answer, and you lose cash for a wrong answer or any you don't get to. Okay, you got 30 seconds to nail all 7. When the wire fills up, you're out of time. Let's do it. Stevie Wonder sees no evil, hears no evil, or both.
He can't see.
Marley Matlin.
She can't hear.
Helen Keller.
Both.
Oedipus. Ray Charles. Ludwig von Beethoven. The Who's Tommy.
Deaf, dumb, blind kid.
Hello, 7 out of 7. Let's throw that into your total.
Sure plays a mean pinball.
All right, there it is. Let's keep moving. Hit your buzzer. Here's your category. Tipper Gore. Here we go. Say Tipper Gore treats her husband Al to a $50 dinner. If Tipper Gore is a good tipper, what is the smallest amount she should leave as a tip? $5, $7.50, $8.75, or $10?
That would be $7.50.
$7.50? Yeah, that'd be the customary 15% tip. Which leaves her and Al just enough money to buy a few Two Live Crew albums to burn when they get home.
That might explain
Okay,
global
select
warming.
it up. We're calling this one. I understand moral, but what's turpitude? You know that song by Ice-T called Cop... Hey, lady, you can't come in here. What are you... Hey, don't put... What are you... Ow! I'm covered in stickers. Here, look at this. Ow, my short hairs. Parental advisory, explicit lyrics. Who's going around slapping these stickers on everything? The FCC, the NRA, the PMRC, or the PCP?
I think that would be 3.
Good Tipper Gore and the Parents Music Resource Center campaign for the little warning labels on albums. And I have half a mind to take this sticker and shove it up the ass of those mother goody-goody, no good, have nothing better to do, head, moral majority monkey suckers with a frozen boot. Now, there's an explicit warning. Okay, well, there you go. Here's your category. You have the right to remain silent and minty. And now, the question. What issue would Scope's monkey trial most likely involve? Slander of the healing power of mouthwash, bootlegging, rinsing, and spitting, immigrating bacteria that causes bad breath, or the evolution of green coloring?
The Scopes monkey trial had to do with evolution.
The original Scopes monkey trial took place when enlightened Tennesseans jailed biology teacher John Scopes for teaching evolution. Apparently, creationists also believe that fresh breath is an act of God. Hit your button. Coming up. My fellow congressman, try the veal. Here's the question. Considering the specific issue to which congressional gag rules pertained, which of these gag artists' acts would be censored? Rip Taylor organizing a union, Henny Youngman petitioning against slavery, Milton Berle lobbying for Medicare, or Red Skelton dodging the draft?
I think that had something to do with lobbying.
Milton Berle? You mean when he dresses up like a woman? You see, he's a man dressed up like a woman, when in fact we, the audience, know he's really a man. You get it? You see, he's not really a woman.
Oh.
Here's the one you wanted. Until they were deemed unconstitutional, gag rules in the House of Representatives prevented members from considering anti-slavery petitions.
Okay.
Now, could I interest you in some roadkill?
Yes.
All right, let me tell you how this game works. I'm going to show you various pairs of things that are somehow related.
That would be a scoop.
And you're going to see a series of items that may or may not connect the pair. You got to buzz in to select the item you think correctly joins the two. I'll give you $1,000 if you're correct, but beware, you're gonna lose $1,000 every time you're wrong. And at the end, there's gonna be a bonus question worth some bonus cash. Pay attention to all the correct answers, and you might have a shot at the bonus. Is that clear? Good.
Yep.
Let's hit it. An essay in blank or plastic bag.
Paper.
What's the common link between these two? Score. Washington State and Blanky Blankpecker.
Wood.
Score. Turns into diamonds and Blank Miner's daughter.
Oh.
Cars use it and beans cause it.
Guess.
Tampa NHL team and go greased blank.
Lightning.
Score. Depressed Michigan City and skin blank equals miser.
Flint.
To coordinate and blank box cars.
Match. I think it's fire.
All right, let's go for the bonus. What do all the correct answers have in common?
I think it's fire something.
Fire starting with... You nailed it! Rack it up! Everything you need to burn a bunch of bucks. That's what your current score looks like. Let's keep going. Hit your... I like to call this category... Comstocks and bondage. So, you want to see the question? Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
Here
sure.
we go. If you don't put much stock in the Comstock law, what will you probably do? Stage pornographic performance art, take pornographic photos of yourself, publish pornographic photos on the internet, or mail porno mags to your buddies?
I think that had to do with the mail.
I know, you only read them for the articles. Also known as the Federal Anti-Obscenity Act, the Comstock law bans the mailing of indecent materials. You know, it was just too distracting for the postal carriers.
Yeah.
Hey, buzz into select... Boy, things like this make it all not worthwhile. You know? Anyway, here's your category. Low prices every day. Let's get going. Where is Walmart headquartered? Murfreesboro, Tennessee, Troy, Michigan, Bentonville, Arkansas, or Shreveport, Louisiana?
It's in Arkansas.
Bentonville, Arkansas. Yep, that'd be Bentonville, all right. Right there in Arkansas. Okay, hit your buzzer and try...
Hello.
Welcome to the Jack Attack. I'm gonna be throwing a bunch of words up on the screen. Buzz in when you see two items on the screen that match. Each time you're right, you make money. Each time you're wrong, you lose it. Now here's the thing. Not any two items that go together are necessarily a match. Remember the clue. It's gotta be a match that fits this clue. Sensory overload.
Sensory overload.
And remember, the match has to fit the clue. Alright, good luck.
Sight. Go. Making gold. Everything it touches turns to gold. Earring. Smell. Taste. The 6th. Common.
You got all of them! Now go find some friends to brag to!
Wow.
In other news, 3 out of 5 celebrities agree that war is bad. Learn more tonight.
I must have seen Mortgage 50 times already, and I'm back for more.
I've never personally dealt with the pain of a foreclosure, but up there on stage with the singing and the dancing,
I said I quit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yep, got it. Yes, keep me notified. Okay. This concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack the Ride. If you like what you see there, hit that thumbs up button. Leave a comment in the section below and spread the word. This is Stick and Squeeze Gaming, and that arcade is out close. Okay. I think we did okay there. Next up will probably be... Oh no. I messed up. I skipped 3. Okay. Let me take a quick break and chastise myself while we go ahead and work on the next... Well, we get ready to make amends with Volume 3. I think after that will probably be after the ride. After the ride. After Volume 3. Next up should be Head Rush. Yeah. Then we got Offline, Louder, Faster, and Funnier, and I think we end things with the re-ride. Alright, welcome back everybody. I was trying to get everything in order, but apparently in my race to apparently get Volume 4, the ride, I somehow skipped Volume 3. Bad tickets. Anyway, let's head into Pack 3 now.
Alright, where's Cookie?
60 seconds.
Alright.
Yeah. Hi. I'm here. On your call's at half hour.
No Christmas would be complete without a rousing
Test 1, Test 2, Test 3.
One player, great, okay, fantastic. Fine line between being a game... Thanks.
30 seconds.
Your buzzer is the letter B on your keyboard. That's B as in Babette.
20
Sure.
seconds.
Who painted
this set? A little monkey? All right, let's work that magic.
Oh, 20 seconds. Okay, look, listen. Here's the directions. When a question pops up, you gotta
Hi,
buzz in.
Helen.
Then you pick your answer on the screen and hit the right number on the keyboard. Got it? It is easy.
10 seconds.
Good luck.
9.
Okay, get the desktop out of here.
I can't thank
6.
you enough.
Go to black.
Hey, are you
All right,
really
we're
God?
going.
Why, yes, I 3. am.
Celebrity voice impersonated. Look for the new Bible action figure, Larry the Leper. Parts sold separately.
That tracks.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Wow, look at you playing Jack by yourself. Can I let you in on a little secret? You're gonna win. Now then, well,
yeah.
there's one advantage to
I think
playing
that
by
was how
yourself.
he's,
You got plenty of room at the keyboard. Okay, ready to roll? Good.
Not wrong.
Category, please. For your enjoyment, all this posing is making me tired, and you're playing for $3,000 cash money. Okay, watch out, Virgin Ears. This one's a little saucy. Say Jenny McCarthy's doing another shoot for Playboy, and the photographer wants her to spread eagle. Considering the term's origin, how might she feel as she poses? Athletic like the Philadelphia Eagles, cheap like a United States quarter, powerful like a Jeep Eagle, or patriotic like the Great Seal of the U.S.? The term spread eagle comes from the figure of an eagle with wings and legs spread on the emblem of the Great Seal of the U.S. Ain't that just like America? You try to do something patriotic and someone hides you under the mattress. All right, hit me.
Yeah, it's not always the way, though.
Well, looks like this category is. I hope they show Independence Day, and you pocket $2,000 if you get this one. Put it in gear, 'cause here we go. If the Independent Film Channel only aired in states which have been independent republics at some point in their history, who would not be able to enjoy off-the-beaten-path art flicks? The good people of California, the loyal citizens of Texas, the hardworking folks of Vermont, or the worthy populace of Hawaii?
I think it'd be Vermont.
See,
Vermont
now, I
actually
could have
was
given
an
you some
independent
cash if you
republic?
pick this. California has never been an independent nation. Besides, I understand that making or watching independent films in California is a felony. Okay, I need a category. This one likes to go by Etiquette Scandal at 1600. Get it right, I'm handing over $2K. Okay, imagine this scenario. Suppose Bill Clinton had pulled out an Arkansas toothpick at his inauguration banquet and got dragged off to the police station. What would the charge have been? Trying to baptize the staff, assault with a deadly weapon, indecent exposure, or espionage?
I think it would have been assault with a deadly weapon.
Arkansas toothpick is down-home slang for Bowie knife. Luckily, the meatloaf sustained only superficial wounds. Okay, pick a category. The category? Uh-oh, he's a Connor. I'm giving out $3,000 for a right answer. So, Jimmy Connors made his money playing tennis, and Sinead O'Connor made hers singing songs. Well, for a while she did. But tell me this, how did an Ale Connor make his money in the Middle Ages? Selling imaginary beer, holding up liquor shops, testing the King's Ale for poison, or sitting in a puddle of beer?
I think it would be testing for poison. No?
Hey, got a minute? Take a look at a right answer. An Ale Connor would sit in a beer puddle for 30 minutes. If his pants stuck to the seat, the beer had too much sugar and was thrown away. Who says college doesn't prepare you for the real world? I need a category. May I introduce, well, it's about Kime. How does $2,000 sound? Let's see how you handle this one. Say you're going to Scarborough Fair, but instead of bringing parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme, you bring parsley, sage, rosemary, and Kime. What are you bringing to the fair? Some seasonings and a huge monster, several herbs and some already digested food, 3 food additives and an Italian greeting, or 3 friends and an alarm clock.
I think it's digested food.
Kime would be the liquid contents of digested food from your stomach. My Kime usually shows up on its own after I've downed too many hot dogs and I've gone on one of those rickety Scarborough Fair roller coasters.
Yeah.
All right, hit me. And I believe this one's called Strictly Hysteria. This one's worth $1,000. Think fast. If you wanted to perform the tarantella in the way the dance was originally used, what would you need to do? Receive a spider bite, grind an organ while you're dancing, kill someone afterwards, or make sure your partner's a leper? The tarantella started as a hysterical dance that was supposed to overpower the poison of a tarantula bite. It's got a good beat, and you can die to it. Category, please.
Hey, look over there. It's question 7.
Say hello to infamous last words. $2,000 says you don't know this one. Flex those fingers, because here it comes. Considering his life's accomplishments, which of the following were definitely not Socrates' last words? I guess I asked too many questions. I should have stayed in the army. I wish I hadn't written all those books, or yuck, hemlock.
I don't think he was ever in the army.
Socrates served in the army during the Peloponnesian War and managed to survive, but he ended up getting killed for just standing around and talking. Go figure. Bet you wish you'd pick this. Socrates never actually wrote anything. All the concepts and ideas attributed to him come to us from Plato, who wrote it all down. So in fact, Socrates' last words may have been, "I need new writers, Plato. I'm dying up here." I need a category. You chose wisely, my friend. You just got your hands on a this or that. The category for this this or that question is NBA action is fantastic. I'm gonna read off 7 names, and for each one I want you to tell me if the person is a player in the NBA or a leader of a nation in Eastern Europe. As each name comes up, if it's an NBA player, press 1. If it's a current or former leader of an Eastern European country, press 2. And press 4 if you want to skip. I'll give you $500 for each right answer, and you lose $500 for each one you get wrong or that you don't get to. Okay, can I have 30 seconds on the clock,
let's
please? Let's go in. Slobodan Milosevic, please.
He was the leader.
Arvydas Sabonis. Vlade Divac. Scottie Pippen. Milan Panic.
Leader.
Sasha Danilovic. Radovan Karadzic. Let's get the one you passed on. Sasha Danilovic.
Oh,
that's all she wrote. 6 right. Not quite perfect, but you can't get any closer. Let's throw it into your score.
Yep.
Now, doesn't that feel better? Good. Let's move on. Okay, pick a category.
Reinovi is number 9.
Shake hands with, snap lightly, and carry a big stick. And it's worth $2,000 if you get this one right. Hey, Hepcat, let's see if you're with it or not, you dig? If you were to beat a beat poet about the head and shoulders, which of these writers would need a beret to cover their bruised and battered skull? Tom Wolfe, Allen Ginsberg, William Faulkner, or Abby Hoffman?
I believe that would be Ginsberg.
Dig it, man. When you think of beat poets, you think of Allen Ginsberg.
I saw the best minds of my generation.
Okay, I need a category. You, my friend, better start getting comfortable, because this one could get steamy. You're joining in on a 3-way.
Oh, dear.
Okay, listen up. This is pretty simple. You're gonna see a three-way like this one. If you buzz in when the correct member of the three-way is lit up, it's $1,000 in the bank. But look out, it'll cost you $1,000 every time you're wrong. But don't be misled, this question may or may not have anything to do with the three-way as a group. All right, time to boogie. The category for this three-way is where the kisses are hers and his, which means there's going to be a lot of wacky misunderstandings surrounding this three-way. Jack, Janet, or Chrissy. Time to bust a move. Good luck.
Oh. Jack posts now wide, I think.
Oh, yes!
There we go. Chrissy's the blonde.
Oh, yes!
Janet's the cooking student.
Oh, yes!
Oh, it's Jack. I'm an idiot.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, that's how they had the other person. Okay, but that's... No.
Oh,
It's
yes!
Chrissy.
Oh, yes!
That
Well,
was
that's
messy.
all we got. Let's see how it turned out. Don't tell me, you've just had a lot on your mind lately. Let's see if we can at least get a rise out of your overall score. Yes, it's time to move on now, but I'll never forget our special experience together. Whatever your name is. Okay, either you finished round one or you have another round to go. You know, depending on how you look at these things. Every question in round two is worth twice as much, so we got some serious cash at stake here. Let's get to it.
All right.
I need a category. This category is known as, go ahead and have a cow, man. They're sacred. How does $4,000 grab you? Okay, you know The Simpsons, right? Well, let's say Mayor Quimby's corrupt asses finally run out of Springfield. Suppose Apu is elected mayor of Springfield in Mayor Quimby's place and institutes the traditional Hindu caste system. Who would be included in the highest caste? Chief Wiggum, Moe, Homer Simpson, or Reverend Lovejoy?
I'm guessing it'd be the Reverend.
According to Hindu tradition, priests and clergymen are part of the highest caste. In other words, they don't have to pay for a Slurpee. Category, please. Here we have, you won't need a number 2 pencil. You get 4,000 clams for this one. Heads up, here it comes. If Charlie Moore from Head of the Class were to give all of his students the Wasserman test, what could he determine from the results? Eric does not have rabies, Dennis's emotional growth has been minimal, Darlene has a genius-level IQ, or Arvid does not have syphilis.
Wasserman? I have no earthly clue.
In case you're wondering, it's one test the kids really shouldn't cram for. The Wasserman test is a test for syphilis. So now there's no way anyone will believe Arvid's stories about the girl he met on summer vacation. All right, hit me.
Swing your partner 1 and 3. A do-si-do for the big 13.
And this one is Icka Body Slam. 4,000 big ones for a right answer here. Remember that story, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow? Well, picture this. After eluding the Headless Horseman, Ichabod Crane is haunted by the Galloping Ghost. Rather than through Sleepy Hollow, where would Ichabod probably be chased? Around a thoroughbred track, across a football field, into an opinion poll, or through a monster truck rally?
That'd be across the football field. Red
Grange, a star football player with the Chicago Bears in the 20s and 30s, was nicknamed the Galloping Ghost. So unless Ichabod can run a 4-flat 40, he's going to be eating some turf. Okay, I need a category. The selection is men seeking women with boys' names. $2,000 for a correct answer. So I'm looking through the personal section of the paper to see if my ad made it in, and check out what I found. Man in black seeking partner to help me lose these Folsom Prison blues. Was once a rambler, will now walk the line. Leave message for a boy named Sue. Who may have placed this ad? Johnny Cash, Bob Seger, Eddie Rabbit, or Kenny Rogers?
That'd be Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, the man in black, popularized Folsom Prison blues, The Rambler, I Walk the Line, and A Boy Named Sue. A boy named Sue? God, no wonder he's got to place a personals ad.
That explains so much, actually.
Okay, pick a category.
15th floor, lingerie, housewares, and useless trivia.
Well, what do we have here? I Love Lucy and a few nameless others. Get it right, I'm handing over 2K. Get ready, get set, and dream with me this episode of I Love Lucy. One day, Ricky comes home from the Ricky Ricardo Babalu Club and introduces Lucy to his sleeping partner. Given the definition, how would Lucy reply?
But I wanted to be your business partner! Ethel told me you were fooling around! Can you teach little Ricky how to play that?
Or,
oh, Ricky, my head's stuck in the headboard!
I think it's a business partner.
a sleeping partner is sort of like a silent partner in a business. They're not involved in its regular operation. And if Lucy were my wife, my sleeping partners would be a good set of earplugs. I need a category. Yep. Uh-oh, wet suck tit
Gibberish
shine
question.
floor.
It's time for a triple SMS fun.
Step right up to your gibberish category. Chivalry in the red light district. $10,000 if you move fast on this gibberish question. Okay, you're gonna have about 30 seconds to solve this, but every second and a half, I'm taking away some money. Okay, pay attention and tell me, what title does this rhyme with? Does the night see Thor kissed us?
Does the night see
Don't let
Thor
the punctuation
kissed us?
throw you off.
Does night see Thor kiss?
First clue, it's the start of a poem. It's the start of a poem about a holiday delivery.
I got it.
All right, type in your answer.
Yeah.
'Twas the night before Christmas. That was always my favorite poem. Well, next to There Was a Young Man from Nantucket, of course.
That would not surprise me in the slightest, Cookie.
Category, please.
Number 17.
Let's see what we got going. It ain't a Chevy citation. And get this one right, you got 4K coming your way. All right, listen up. I'm gonna...
I couldn't stop this guy. He said it was an emergency.
Officer, can I help you?
Yeah, are you Mr. Cookie?
Yeah, I'm Cookie.
Mr. Cookie, I'm Officer Bruce Carter.
Oh, well, what can I do for you?
Mr. Cookie, I need to talk to you outside.
Oh, you know what? Why don't we do this? Okay, we've got Officer Bruce Carter of the Chicago Police Department here with us. Officer, what questions do you have for me?
Well, I don't really have a question. What I got is an illegally parked motor vehicle blocking an emergency exit from this facility.
Well, you should know better than to park it illegally, man.
I ran
You're
a check
cop.
on the car, Mr. Smart Guy, and it comes up belonging to you.
All right, well, why don't you give us a rundown on what the car looks like? We'll see if a player can figure out if it's my car or not.
It's a compact car manufactured by the American Motor Company, and it has an excessive amount of glass forming a type of bubble which encases the seating area.
That's great, officer, but with this game, you got to give the question some sort of a twist.
I wasn't finished. Considering Cookie's character, which of the following phrases would he most be inclined to use while driving the aforementioned vehicle? I must tangle my jumper cables? Pacer, I just met her. You go, I'll stay, or don't be such a brat. I just placed a parking violation on an AMC Pacer, one of them cars with the funny bubble windows.
All right, I guess that's mine.
The one with the Babes on Board bumper sticker?
Yes, that was a gift. Could I just pay you for the ticket?
Not a chance, wise guy.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Let's move on.
No wonder
All right,
they
hit
moved
me.
that car for him. And that episode of...
Okay, give it up for I'll Be There For You. Unless
Full
I'm
Stream.
Chandler. Play your cards
You know,
right,
the
you
one
win
where-
$4,000. Hope you brought your
Oh, wait,
suit.
no, I'm
It's
thinking...
time
No,
to
it's
get
Fibbage.
wet.
It's Fibbage.
If Matthew
Dear God.
Perry were replaced by Commodore Matthew Perry on an episode of Friends, what would you most likely see happen? Chandler breaking the sound barrier, Chandler playing old computer games, Chandler sailing into Tokyo Harbor, or Chandler becoming pregnant?
I think this is a guy that went to Tokyo.
Commodore Perry sailed into Tokyo Harbor in 1853 and forced Japan to open its harbors to the outside world. In an historical side note, Commodore Perry also made a failed attempt at a movie career. Okay, pick a category. Step right up for question 19. This little number's known as a mountain couldn't, but Diana Ross could. Get a right answer, you're walking away with $4,000. Just step up and take a swing at this one. Because it's not specifically mentioned as a deterrent in the song Ain't No Mountain High Enough, which of these possibly could keep me from you? Death Valley, Mount Everest, the Thames River, or the Mojave Desert?
I think it would be the desert.
Diana sings that neither mountains, valleys, or rivers will keep her from you, but she doesn't say anything about deserts. See, that's covered in the follow-up hit, Ain't No Desert Dry Enough. Okay, I need a category.
Question number 20.
Coming at you, a tower with no windows, 95. You get 4,000 clams for this one. Okay, everyone knows that Bill Gates' huge house in Washington is like a modern-day castle, right? If hundreds of disgruntled Microsoft employees decided to storm Bill Gates' house as if it were a castle, how would they use a trebuchet in their attack? To tunnel under the master bedroom, to hurl dead animals over the security gates, to buckle it over their button-down shirts, or to behead Bill's priceless statues?
Trebuchet, I think is like a catapult?
A trebuchet was a large catapult. Invaders used it to throw dead animals and spread disease in the besieged city.
Boy, it's a good thing I had that Star Wars laser defense system installed.
Category, please.
Alrighty. Off we go.
Time for the attack. When you see two words that match, hit your buzzer. You get it right, you get 2,000 in the bank. Get it wrong, I'm making a withdrawal of 2,000. Just one more thing to remember. Remember the clue. The two words that match have to fit this clue. Perhaps you're familiar with our spokesperson. If you're not, it's time to get acquainted.
It's a rabbit. Drumming rabbit. Doughboy. Elf. Crazy to think about this, a lot of this stuff is still true today. A big hand. That'd be a cheetah. That's a man. Oh. Alright, the last two kind of threw me, but I think we're still okay.
Go me sugar. Let's see how you jack your final score. That's the game. Way to go, player. It's like I always say, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose as long as you get to play with yourself. Now get the hell away from the computer and go make some friends, because...
Beautiful. Very nice work, people. Hey, Raul, what's up? Are we doing another one of these?
Say, kids, what's the matter?
Well, how does it feel to be the smartest person in your own little world? If you want to play again in your own little world, let me know.
Some Bible action figures.
Bible action?
Alright, this concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack, Volume 3. If you like what you saw here, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread the word. This is Taking Squeeze Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Alright. Yeah, I guess we're going to do a quick 90, then I think next up is going to be Head Rush. So, see you in about 90. Two more, I think that's it. Oh, did I not hit the head? Okay, there it is. Oi. Oh, that's right. The rewrite. I forgot the rewrite and all that. All right, welcome back, everybody. Yes, the plan was actually to try to go through all these games in order. I already messed up a little bit by going with jumping 3 with 4. What you probably weren't aware is Head Rush came before 4 as well, so we're going to that one next. There we go.
60.
Merry Christmas, everybody! How many times have you heard that
Merry
today?
Christmas to you.
So, tell me, how many players? Oh, you're too kind. Just you and me, huh? Great, I need your name.
45 seconds.
See an icon you like? Pick it.
30 seconds.
Okay, your buzzer's gonna be the letter B.
Here we go! Hey, hold your pants. I got a bum leg.
Schmitty.
Woo-hoo! All right, welcome to Head Rush. I'm Bob, and you are pathetic. Playing by yourself? All right, whatever. Here's what you got to do. After a question comes up, you buzz in if you know the answer, and then you hit a 1, 2, 3, or 4 to make your choice.
Pathetic on
pretty
Christmas.
tough, ain't it?
What's wrong
On
with
your
you?
marks, get set. Yes. Okay, pick a category. Looks like this category is a good burger in paradise. 10,000 beanies if you get this one. Okay, imagine a sequel to that movie Good Burger where Ed and Dexter are racing against Mondo Burger to open a hamburger stand in Europe. If their goal is to set up a good burger in the city after which hamburgers were named, what should Ed and Dexter do? Exit to England, jet to Germany, truck to Turkey, or fly to France?
They should be heading to Germany.
The granddaddy of all sandwiches was created in Hamburg, Germany.
I hope they open that German Gutenberger soon. I mean, a man can only take so much Bratwurst und Schnitzengruben.
Gesundheit.
Danke.
Okay, I need a category. The category is good old-fashioned name-calling. Get it right, I'm handing over $20K. All right, now what's the deal with University of Notre Dame sport teams? I mean, they call themselves the Fighting Irish, but they go to school in Indiana. I mean, what's going on? Say Notre Dame changes its team nickname from Fightin' Irish to one associated with the famous Cathedral of Notre Dame. Which nickname will be on T-shirts across America? The Flemish Flems, the French Crepes, the German Sausages, or the Italian Stallions?
The Cathedral of Notre Dame is in France.
The Cathedral of Notre Dame is a Gothic church in Paris, France. And it's also that place where that hunchback guy rang all those bells.
It looks like it's time for the 2-minute warning.
The bells! The bells! Category, please. Here she is.
I'll see you in hell.
How does $20,000 sound? Hey, remember those crazy comedy pranksters, the kids in the hall? Yeah, I wonder what happened to those guys. If the kids in the hall become the kids in the hell, which of these will not be an appropriate way for them to greet their new host, the devil? Howdy, old gooseberry. Hey there, Satan. What's up, Methuselah? Or greetings, Beelzebub.
I don't think Methuselah was ever named for the devil.
Methuselah is not a name for the devil. He's that guy who was supposed to have lived for over 900 years. Hey, old man.
What do you want?
You met Methuselah once, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, you betcha. I used to babysit the little guy. He's so wrinkly.
What?
Alrighty, pick one.
Hey, move over, host boy. I gotta ask these kiddies a question. Here we go. Old man's morning memories. Hey!
Alright, give it up for
things that make you sing in the shower.
$20,000 says you don't know this one.
Hey, Bobby boy, did I ever tell you I used to be an actor on the stage?
No way. Get out of here.
Yepsy daisy. I was in a musical in a summer stock theater.
I don't believe it. Hey, let's hear a little bit.
Oh, I don't remember the words to the songs or like what it was called or anything, but...
Well, why don't you tell us what you remember, and then we'll type in the name of the show when we got it.
Oh, okay. I remember that it was a rock and roll type of show, musically. They made a big, fancy movie of it in the late 70s.
Oh, wait a minute. Was it released again not too long ago?
Maybe. And John Travolta was in it, I think. One of my big numbers in the show was called Greased Lightning. Oh, gosh, what was the name of that show?
Let's see what you think.
Man, you should have seen me in my tight leather outfit, boy.
So you were in Greece, huh, old man?
You betcha. Hey, I can still fit in my costume. Want to see?
Whoa, no. I do not want to see that. No, thank you, old man. I believe you.
Yeah, they used to have to grease me up to get me into it. You know, I got this big old boot tag.
This explains a lot, actually.
I need a category. This one's called Classical Rock. And you pocket 20,000 clams if you get this one. Okay, you ever been to that Lilith Fair thing? You know, that women's music festival? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. If Lilith Fair were attended only by classic female poets, which of these would you see at the concert? Dante dancing in the pit, Zeno howling a love song, Sappho sporting a nose ring, or Virgil at the vegetarian booth?
I believe it would be Sappho.
Sappho was a woman poet of ancient Greece.
All right! Who said the 2,000-year-old lady can't rock? Oh, can you pick up my hip, please?
Okay, pick a category. Let's see what we got here. Tastes like dirt. 10,000 bucks riding on this one. Let's boogie. Say McDonald's has decided to rename the Big Mac after the biggest state in the United States. What would be the best name for this new hamburger? Alaska Mac, Rhode Island Mac, Mississippi Mac, or Texas Mac?
I believe it'd be Alaska.
The largest state in the U.S. is Alaska, so you'll be chowing down on the Alaska Mac. And for dessert, try the chocolate McMousse.
I can see retro from up there, actually.
Well, now, what do we have here? Hey, you just picked a dis or dat. And this dis or dat questions category is how Santa keeps his North Pole so clean. Okay, I'm gonna list 7 names here, and for each one, I want you to tell me if it's the name of one of Santa's reindeer, the name of a household cleanser, or both.
All right, it sounds like
if the name
Comet's
belongs to
gonna
one
be
of Santa's
both.
reindeer, press 1. If it belongs to a household cleanser, press 2. If it's both, press 3. And if you want to skip one, press 4. For each right answer, you get 5,000 clammies. And 5,000 will be taken away if you get it wrong or don't get to it. Okay, timer please. And we're off. Ajax, reindeer cleanser. Blitzen. Dasher. Comet. Clorox. Windex. One more. Fantastic. That's all she wrote. I am speechless. Unbelievable. 7 out of 7.
Appropriate and clean.
Okay, moneybags. Let's move on. Category, please. For your enjoyment, how cartoon characters keep that healthy glow. This one will get you 10 grand. Wipe off that finger, because here we go. Which cartoon character is most likely a vegan? Elmer Fudd, Bugs Bunny, Wile E. Coyote, or Sylvester?
The only thing we see Bugs eat is carrots.
Vegans don't eat or use any animal products at all, and Bugs seems pretty content with just his carrots. Yep, they say carrots really improve your eyesight. I've been eating them for years, and I never... Ow! Oh, man. Where'd that come from? Oh. I need a category. Say hello to... Take a ride on this, why don't you? 20,000 bucks for a correct answer. Flex those fingers, because here it comes. Say you go to Disney World and buy a ticket for the Sally Ride. What will the inside most likely look like? An Academy Awards ceremony, a space shuttle, a Russian battlefield, or a cruise ship?
It'll be a space shuttle.
Sally Ride was the first woman in space, so you'd be sitting inside a space shuttle. Oh, and watch out for the anti-gravity part. Oh, it gets me every time. Oh. Alrighty, pick one. Pucker up for... What the heck is that Kung Fu grip for, anyway? This one can get you 10 grand. All right, this one's about G.I. Joe, the great American action figure with the Kung Fu grip. So, listen up, soldier. On which other doll would G.I. Joe most likely perform the Heimlich maneuver? Lil Splash and Shiver, Baby Headstand Surprise, Cabbage Patch Kids Snack Time Kids, or Betsy Wetsy? Hey, let's take a look at the right answer. To help someone who's choking, you perform the Heimlich maneuver on them. And since those Cabbage Patch dolls eat like pigs, they may need Joe's help.
I love you, and I love to eat. Yum, yum. Prime rib, yum, yum, yum. And potatoes, yum, yum, yum.
Okay, I need a category.
Okay.
Time for the head rush. Keep your eyes glued to the screen, because when you see two words that match, you better buzz in. If you're right, you got $5,000 coming your way. But if you're wrong, you owe me $5,000. Oh, don't forget. Your match better fit this clue. Don't be afraid to express your emoticons. Just be afraid of the people who use them. All right, good luck.
Gotcha. Got the one with the 8 parts. Oh, never mind. The ampersand. That works just as well.
Not bad, not bad. Why am I yelling? I don't know. Let's check out your final score. That's the game. Green, green, green. What can I say? Good job. And get a social life, you know. Throw a party or something, you know. Write some letters. Hey, thanks for head rushing with me. I gotta go.
Fabulous work, everyone. Baby D, tell me what's going on. We got people on the clock. We playing again?
Yeah, woo-hoo, you made it to the high scoreboard. This calls for a toast. Toast. When you're ready to play again, just let me know.
I guess that toast was delicious. Not too dry. And that concludes this episode of Yodo Jack Head Rush. If you like what you saw, be sure to hit the thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread the word. This is Ticket Squeeze Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Alright, that is done. I think we might be able to squeeze in another game. If I remember correctly, I think Golfline is also a game that's under 21 questions. Here we go.
love the spirit of Christmas. One player.
Yeah, that's plenty.
What's your name? Okay, you want... Thanks. You're
30 seconds.
Your buzzer is going to be the letter B. That's B as in bastard.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Oh,
Tell me how you really feel about it, Raul.
when you know an answer, buzz in. If you don't, don't. But if you buzz, you only got a few seconds to pick one of the choices or you're gonna lose cash. Follow me? Alrighty then. Godspeed.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Welcome, welcome. Hi, hello. This is You Don't Know Jack. I'm Cookie, and you're pathetic. Playing by yourself? Go read a book. Oh, all right, whatever. Ah, the game of solitaire. That's okay. I'm here alone, too. So let's get it on. Okay, I need a category. Let's see what we got going. Be very, very quiet. And it's worth $2,000 if you get this one right. You know how Elmer Fudd is always hunting wabbits? Well, if Bugs Bunny wanted to compliment Elmer Fudd's hunting skills while making fun of him, what would Bugs say? What's up, Nimrod? What's up, Maroon? What's up, Dullet? Or, what's up, Dalton?
I have no clue, to be honest with you.
Let's take a look at the right answer. Nimrod was a legendary Assyrian hero, commonly referred to as the Mighty Hunter. So Nimrod means someone who's skilled at hunting. But I think deep down, Bugs still thinks Elmer's a total FUD. I need a category. Now serving a bunch of guys on the floor. You get this one right and it's $3,000. Put your tray in the upright position. It's time for takeoff. On May 26, 1836, the U.S. House of Representatives adopted a new rule. If you want to childishly commemorate this anniversary, what is your best course of action? Pick your nose, talk in pig Latin for the next 12 hours, attack your sister with spitballs, or stick your finger down your throat.
I don't know.
Bet you wish you'd pick this. On May 26, 1836, Congress adopted the gag rule, which limits pointless debate. Congress, this is for you.
Ooh, that seemed a bit uncalled
pick
for.
a category. Here we have, your parents really were the enemy. $1,000 at stake on this one. Okay, you know how your parents used to spell words out so you wouldn't know what they were talking about, like B-E-A-C-H or C-A-N-D-Y or TV? Suppose your parents had used the International Radio Alphabet to spell out their plans for the evening. How would they have spelled S-E-X? Solo Elephant Xylophone? Star Alpha Xanadu?
I think that
Sierra
was
Echo
the
X-ray,
military,
or Samba Elbow X-Mask?
also known as the military alphabet.
The International Radio Alphabet uses words like Alpha Bravo Charlie for our ABCs, and Sierra Echo X-ray is S-E-X. And before you learn about Sierra Echo X-ray firsthand, you should learn about the dangers of Victor Delta.
Wow.
All right, hit me. Okay, give it up for... In my day, right answers were only 5 cents. And you pocket $2,000 if you get this one.
Sure.
Okay, listen closely or you'll regret it. You know how people say, if I had a nickel for every time you've said that before? Well, if you think about it, they'd have had to say it about 1,000,000 times before those nickels could really amount to anything. So if anyone says that to me, I'm just going to say, so what if you did have a nickel for every time I said it? And then I'd punch him right in the face. So, if you had a nickel for every time I've said the word nickel in this question, how much money would you have? 10 cents, 25 cents, 75 cents, or $1?
I think it's 75.
You know, it's funny, but we're actually looking for the correct answer.
Oh.
For the curious, here's the right answer. I used the word nickel 5 times, so you'd have 25 cents. Oh, wait, I just said nickel again. That's 30 cents. And then I said nickel again, just now. Did you hear me say nickel? That's 35 pennies, baby. What? Wait, now I've said it.
Yeah.
Category, please.
You had it coming.
Well, looks like this category is Mary, Mary, quite contagious. How does $2,000 sound? Hope you brought your suit. It's time to get wet. Suppose you lull your baby to sleep with a nursery rhyme called Typhoid Mary Had a Little Lamb. Considering how Typhoid Mary infected her victims, what will your baby dream about? Mary washing the lamb's fleecy coat, Mary nursing the lamb's wounds, Mary making tasty lamb chops, or Mary teaching the lamb the way home?
I think they were like a doctor. Oh, wait, no.
This hurts you more than it hurts me.
Oh.
The correct answer is... Typhoid Mary was an Irish cook who spread the disease in New York City through the food she cooked, which is pretty scary because I have a Irish cook and what was I saying? I need a category.
Dude, I figured it was a party, so I brought along a...
Pucker up for holiday schmoliday. How many days do I get off? I'm giving out $3 grand for a right answer. All right, see if you can complete the following equation. I bet you can't. Days of Hanukkah minus days of Christmas multiplied by days of Kwanzaa equals what? -40, -28, 33, or 672? 8 minus 12 is -4 times 7 is -28.
There we go.
You just hang around for the leftovers, don't you? Okay, pick a category. Uh-oh, blah, 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 blah,
Gibberish
blah.
question. Will they stop even trying to do something?
Let's see if you can make sense of this gibberish category. Asthmatic shopaholics. This question's gonna start out at 5,000 big ones. All right, as soon as you know the answer, buzz in, because I'm taking away some cash every second and a half. Hey, can you tell me what this rhymes with? Bet you can't. Spend more, be wheezy, and ignore the punctuation. Oh, sorry for screaming.
Spend more, be wheezy.
First clue, it's the name of a form.
Spend more, be wheezy.
It's the name of a form you hand in to the IRS. Oh, that would be my entire paycheck. Last clue, there's nothing easy. It's all yours. Type in your answer and hit return.
There you go.
I always thought that the 1040 stood for the amount of money in your refund. Boy, was I wrong.
Yep.
Okay, I need a category. 8! And this one is kicking the Generation X habit. Looks like this one's going for $1,000. Hey, you ever try wearing the patch on your arm to kick your nicotine habit? Or know somebody who might have done that? Well, let's say you're trying to slowly quit being trendy. Where would you wear a soul patch? Where your belly button ring used to be, where your pierced tongue used to be, where your inner thigh tattoo used to be, or where your goatee used to be?
That would be where your goatee used to be.
A soul patch is that little tuft of hair just beneath a guy's bottom lip. And yes, you've also got to get rid of the pager and the rollerblades. All right, hit me. This little number's known as Between the Rock and a Hard Place. And you're playing for $3,000 cash money. You know something? My heart is still beating from that movie, The Rock, and I saw it a really long time ago. It truly was the ride of my life. In 1907, a different crisis threatened San Francisco. If Hollywood produced a big-budget action flick about the 1907 crisis, what would be the best title for this slam-bang movie? The Wave, The Plague, The Mud, or The Bear?
I think it was The Mud.
Could we have the check, please?
Hey, got a minute? Take a look at a right answer.
Oh.
In May 1907, the bubonic plague broke out in San Francisco. 1906, the earthquake. 1907, the plague. 1988, Sean Connery and Mark Harmon star in The Presidio. When will the madness end? Category, please.
Semper ubi sub ubi.
X. Shake hands with, you know, the one by that guy. $2,000 for a correct answer. Just step up and take a swing at this one. If it took you as much time to read a book as the time that passes in that book, which of the following would you finish first? Shakespeare's Macbeth, Joyce's Ulysses, Dostoevsky's Crime and Punishment, or Homer's The Odyssey?
I think it's Crime and Punishment.
This guess is a crime for which you must be punished.
That's Macbeth, then?
See, now, I could have given you some cash if you picked this. James Joyce's book Ulysses follows a single day in the life of Leopold Bloom and Stephen Dedalus. And if you can finish reading that sucker in one day, then those Sylvan Learning Center classes are really paying off. Okay, either you finished round one or you have another round to go. You know, depending on how you look at these things. Every question in round two is worth twice as much, so we got some serious cash at stake here. Let's get to it. Okay, pick a category.
Hey, honey, how many eggs do we have?
We got 12! 11! Open wide and get ready for Stop the Imaginary Presses! Get it right, I'm handing over $2K. Let's see if you can wrap your head around this. Which one of these fictional newspapermen covered an imaginary city? Charles Foster Kane of the Enquirer, Lou Grant of the Tribune, Brandon Walsh of the Beverly Beat, or Perry White of the Daily Planet?
I think it's Perry White.
The Daily Planet is published in Superman's home, the imaginary city of Metropolis. Wow, made-up news about things that aren't real anyway. Man, he should be working for Entertainment Tonight. I need a category. This one likes to go by, I slammed this ma'am mostly because she's ham. How does $4,000 grab you? Okay, now we all know that there's no other sports group with the integrity of the Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling, or GLOW. Suppose the Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling inspire another group, the My Fair Ladies of Wrestling. Considering the history of My Fair Lady, what will you most likely see? Patty Lupone, suicide-diving Sarah Brightman, Sandy Duncan, torture-racking Liza Minnelli, Shirley Jones, clotheslining Mary Martin, or Audrey Hepburn, pile-driving Julie Andrews?
I think it'd be Audrey Hepburn.
Julie Andrews played the lead in My Fair Lady on Broadway, then lost the movie role to Audrey Hepburn. Of course, Audrey Hepburn weighed about 12 pounds, so her pile drive would probably have the power of fruit falling out of a tree. All right, hit me. This one's called Just Don't Use Your Teeth. And get this one right, you got 4K coming your way. So, you know that silly created by a greeting card company to sell more cards holiday, Sweetest Day? I think it's in, like October sometime. Say Sweetest Day, or literally the sweetest day on your calendar. Because it primarily registers sweetness, which part of your tongue should you use to lick your calendar to find Sweetest Day? The back, the sides, the tip, or the bottom?
I believe it would be the tip.
The tip of the tongue registers sweetness.
There you go.
It's also one of the worst places to get a paper cut. Okay, I need a category. say hello to. At least they didn't vote for a dead guy. Think you can handle $6,001 bills? Flex those fingers, because here it comes. If you were to go share a few beers with Clay Henry, the former mayor of Lajitas, Texas, what would he most likely say to you? All right, now listen carefully here. Sound one. Sound two. Sound three. Or sound four. Oh boy, shouldn't have done that. Should have picked this. Clay Henry, also known as the beer-drinking goat, was so popular in his Lajitas, Texas hometown that he was elected mayor. He was ejected from office a few weeks later when they found him eating his intern's underwear. The only saving grace is that she wasn't wearing them at the time.
Okay.
Category, please. The category is, do you speak American? $2,000 says you don't know this one. So it's Wednesday. You're going out for an authentic Mexican dinner. Imagine you're served the literal English translation of the food you order. If you order a burrito with pico de gallo sauce, what will you be eating? A soft goat with wine sauce, a young cat with testicle sauce, a young donkey with rooster beak sauce, or a small dog with mouse hair sauce?
I think it'd be number 3.
Sometimes it's best not to know what you're eating.
How about some prairie oysters?
Sure, bring them on.
No! Don't!
All right, hit me. May I introduce, really they're just friends. $2,000 for a correct answer. Okay, get ready and solve this analogy. Bert is to Ernie as Ross is to Rachel, Monica is to Chandler, Chandler is to Joey, or Joey is to Ross.
I think it's Chandler's Joey.
Just like Bert and Ernie from Sesame
roomies.
Street, Chandler and Joey from Friends are roommates. The difference being that Chandler and Joey at least pretend to have girlfriends. I need a category. Well, what do we have here? I'm wearing my former co-star. Get a right answer, you're walking
That
away
is
with
awkward.
$4,000. Hollywood's tough. One day you're a big star, the next you're a wardrobe. Which of these characters can be ground up and made into a rayon shirt? Pinocchio, the Thing from the Fantastic Four, the Tin Woodsman, or Chucky from Child's Play?
I think it'd be Pinocchio.
Rayon is made from chemically treated wood pulp. Of course, it would be hard to decide what size to buy, what with the constant shrinking and growing.
I would just go with one size fits most.
And I believe this one's called Wolves Have Feelings Too. 4,000 big ones for a right answer here. Hey, you know when Little Red Riding Hood catches the wolf in her grandmother's bed and says, "My, what big whatever you have"? Well, say that the big bad wolf takes Little Red Riding Hood's comments to heart. If he decides to have otoplasty, what will Red most likely say when she sees him next? "My, what a tiny forehead you have"? "My, what tiny eyes you have"? "My, what a tiny nose you have"? Or "My, what tiny ears you have"?
It wouldn't be eyes, would it?
In case you're wondering, otoplasty is plastic surgery to reduce the size of the ears.
What? What? Speak up, I can't hear you. Damn it, I knew I should have just gotten my tummy tucked.
Okay, I need a category. The category? Nature by Naughty. And you pocket $2,000 if you get this one. Hey, you know how they always say if you play certain rock albums backwards, you can hear satanic messages? Well,
Yeah.
if you played Naughty by Nature's song OPP backwards so it became PPO, what would they most likely be rapping about? The American Civil Liberties Union, their mailbox at the post office, their health insurance plan, or a type of weapon?
Are you down with PPO? Yeah, you know me.
PPO stands for Preferred Provider Organization, a type of health insurance that usually lets you choose the doctor you want. I hear if you play the Humpty Dance backwards, it says HMOs are the devil's health insurance. Category, please.
Lordy, lordy, look who's 40. That doesn't rhyme.
This category's known as going all the way on the first date. Play your cards right, you win $4,000. Let's see how you handle this one. If Jacques Cousteau had wanted to get the farthest on a first date, which of the following should he have tried? Sliding down Niagara Falls, plumbing the Mariana Trench, plunging Doña Juana, or diving Lake Victoria?
I think it could be the Mariana Trench.
The Mariana Trench is in the Pacific Ocean and is the deepest trench known in the world.
Oh, Jacques, yes, that's the spot. Deeper! Deeper!
I need a category.
Okay. I'm not used to these long streams.
You're about to embark on the attack. Hit your buzzer when you see two words on the screen that match. $2,000 if you're right, 2,000 off if you're wrong. It's not so hard as long as you remember this. Remember the clue. It's gotta be a match that fits this clue. A river runs through it. Wasn't there a movie by that name? I bet this Jack Attack has nothing to do with that. Well, let's find out.
Oh, okay. It's locations and rivers. I think this one's a no. Potomac? Yep. That be the Thames. Seine. The Danube. Oh no, it isn't. The Rhine. That's the Danube. I missed one, but pretty good otherwise.
You did great! Let's take a look at your final score! That's the game! Congratulations, my friend. You made it through an entire game by yourself and you came out on top. Not many people can say that, but I know plenty of people who can say, "You don't know Jack!"
Whatever.
Scoreboard surgical strike, getting your name in there. Way to go. Nice going. If you want to play again, just give me the signal, okay?
It's scientifically tested blend of him.
Okay, this concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack Offline. If you like what you saw here, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, leave a comment in the section below, and spread the word. This is Tickets Please Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Okay, I think we gotta go on another break. Hopefully we are heading to the home stretch. We're down to 2 games now. Game 1 is next, the Louder, Faster, Funnier, and the last one is the Re-Ride. See you on the other side. All right, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, like I said, I think we are down to the home stretch now. So the next game that should be up for grabs is Louder, Faster, Funnier.
Hey, it's Christmas! You think I'm gonna tell a joke about Jesus? Oh no, I'll leave the blasphemy to Schmitty, don't worry. How many people we got playing? Simple question.
Gotcha.
Playing alone, huh? Okay, can you give me your name?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
All right, let's see what episodes we got here.
Episode you want to play?
Love, Crime and Punishment, Torrid Humor, Middle Ages, Birthday. I think I'm going with Birthday.
30 seconds. Okay, your buzzer is the letter B, as in the beautiful belle of the ball. 20 seconds. All right, listen up. Take notes. As soon as you think you know the answer to a question, buzz in. Then you have to hit the number that corresponds to the answer you want. Got that? See you on the flip side.
Oh, yeah. We don't talk about that.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide.
Oh, goody. It's time to play the birthday episode. Thrilling. Just so I can be reminded how nobody remembered my last birthday.
Oh,
yeah,
poor
I'm talking to
Schmitty.
you, too. Apparently, August 8th is impossible for people to remember. But hey, you know what? I could
August
care
8th.
less. I'm not going to obsess about it. In fact, this is the last time I'll mention it.
Sure.
Category, please.
So remember, folks, for future reference, it is
The
8/8.
category? Sugar and
is Schmitty's
shortening.
birthday.
The spoils of battle. How does $2,000 sound? Hey, did you ever have one of those birthday parties where all your friends show up and then they start arguing over who gets the frosting roses on the cake? Well, say the squabble grew into a war of the frosting roses. Considering what the original War of the Roses was fought over, what would be the best shape for the cake? A dozen roses, England, a crucifix, or Helen of Troy?
I think it was England.
The War of the Roses was fought to determine who would be King of England. If only somebody had called England as their own first. You know, by spitting on it.
Oh, you just started a war with that.
All right, I need a category.
Question alert. Question alert.
Well, what do we have here? It's no big deal. Really. You get it right, you get 2K.
Sure,
okay,
Schmitty.
So everybody forgot my birthday. And you know what? I don't care. I'm fine with it. Really, birthdays are stupid if you think about it. Take birthday candles, for instance. Stupid little things, either made out of wax or oh, hell. What is that stuff that's extracted from animal fat to make candles? Schmaltz, wax, tallow, or cholesterol?
I think it'd be tallow.
It's used to make candles and soap. You get it from animal fat, and it's called tallow. And no, having a little animal fat on a birthday cake wouldn't have killed me. All right, pick a category. All right, give it up for a homemade card says you're not worth $2. You're looking at $3,000 on this one. Put your head between your knees because we're going down. Which birthday ritual would probably be cartoonist Rube Goldberg's favorite? Blowing out the candles, going through the spanking machine, making a wish, or getting a pinch to grow an inch?
The spanking machine, probably.
Cartoonist Rube Goldberg is best known for his drawings of silly, complex machines that performed simple tasks, so he'd probably be a big fan of the spanking machine. I remember the spanking machine. It was pretty complex. There was this candle that burned through a rope which made a bag of sand fall that then sent this alarm clock flying. Meanwhile, my mom was spanking me the whole time. Throw me a category. Let's take a look at playing with myself. You get it right, I'm putting you up $2,000. All right, give me your best shot. Since it can be a one-player game, which of these games did I play by myself on my birthday? Mastermind, Perfection, Connect 4, or Trouble? My good friend Perfection. You know, the game where the buzzer goes off and all the little pieces go flying off into different directions. Just like my life.
Yeah.
And you know something? It was perfect. The game and my birthday. So who needs you?
Sure, Schmitty,
Time
sure.
to pick a category. All right, flesh, butt, spits, I'm poor.
Gibberish question.
It's time for a Flip for Dish Mess Fun.
Grab hold of this gibberish category. Mother Nature's got her temper on. $5,000 sounds like a good place to start off this gibberish question. Now here's the deal. The more time you take, the less cash you get. Okay, see if maybe you can tell me what this rhymes with, because apparently nobody else around here seems to be able to remember what it sounds like. Crappy Earth Day? Pity. Now, and I guess you should ignore... Go for it. Type
Your
in
birthday
answer.
is about to get a whole lot worse, dude.
Oh, great, great. Here we go. Typing in the swear words. This is always fun. Hey, Sandy, come here. Sandy, take a look at this fucking moron.
What's up, Schmitty? Holy shit! Who the wrote
This soul.
Did you encourage this? I bet you did.
I didn't. No fucking way. I swear to God.
I want this off the screen immediately.
Hey, can I with their score too?
Sure. Why the not?
Hey, Sandy.
Yeah, Schmitty?
Can I with their score even more?
Yeah.
Hey, Sandy.
Yeah, Schmitty?
Wasn't this the fucking jerk who gave you all that shit at the beginning of the show?
Oh, when they were signing in? Well, I'm not sure, but probably from the looks of them.
Yeah, well, hey, what do you say we with their name too then?
Ah, that's excellent. Bet they don't think typing is quite as funny now, huh?
All right, that's enough around.
I hear you. Back to work. Hey, and you, watch your mouth this time.
You have no idea how that feels. Not one person in the office, not one freaking email to say, Crappy Earth Day, pity. But that's okay.
We're tired of
You got the
hearing
rest of
about
the
it,
year to
dude.
remember
That's
how
why
important I am
I
to
had
you.
to wake you up.
Who's laughing? Stop laughing. Give me a category. Coming at you, I miss nostalgia. Get this one right, you get $1,000. Well, I just can't figure why nobody came to my birthday party. I had this really kickin' 80s revival theme going. I had Mozart's Marriage of Figaro on the stereo. I wore a powdered wig and knee breeches, and on the coffee table was William Blake's Songs of Innocence. Which 80s was I reviving? The 1680s, 1780s, 1880s, or 1980s? That feels good, don't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you, back in the 1780s, you get yourself a good wig, listen to a little Mozart, maybe read a little Blake. You are totally to second base, man. All right, I need a category. May I introduce, I'll provide my own gold chain. I'm gonna give away $3,000 this time. Oh man, hey, look at that. Looks like I just passed a birthstone. Given my August birthday, which, my God, which birthstone did I just pass? An agonizing amethyst, a painful peridot, a torturous topaz.
I'm
or a
lucky enough to
sharp
remember my
sapphire.
own birthday stone, and you know what? I don't really remember it, so I am sure as heck I'm guessing on this one.
Here's the one you didn't pick. The birthstone of August is peridot. Kidney stones, birthstones, stone Phillips. I've passed enough stones through my urethra to start a discount jewelry store. Category, please. For your enjoyment, pound this in your cake hole. You get a right answer, you're walking away with $4 grand. Okay, well, fortunately for me, I had the forethought to make my own birthday cake. Unfortunately, I must have forgotten an ingredient because it doesn't quite look right. So, if you know the ingredient I missed, buzz in and type it in, and maybe I can add it now. So, here's what I wrote down. Pound cake, sugar, butter, eggs, a little salt, a little vanilla, etc. Such a moron! What did I forget? Come on!
You forgot the yeast. Oh.
Hey, thanks for nothing. Guess I'll have to actually open up the cookbook. Ow, flour! Jeez, don't I feel like a dork? So, does anybody want a piece of really, really sweet omelet with candles on it? All right, pick a category. Open wide and get ready for Mike the Mechanic. Not Mike and the Mechanics. 4,000 big ones for a right answer here. Hey, check it out. It's my mechanic, Mike. How you doing, man?
Hey, Schmitty, I got those spark plugs replaced.
I don't suppose you'd rather give me a birthday present.
Oh, well, then maybe you might like completing the following analogy.
Oh, sure.
Number of sparklers on a cake is to number of years, as number of spark plugs is to what? Number of exhaust pipes, number of fuses, number of windows, or number of pistons?
I believe it would be pistons.
There's one sparkler on the cake for every year, and usually there's one spark plug for every piston. So that's $300 you owe me.
$300?
And no checks, the last one bounced. Hey, happy birthday.
Yeah, thanks. Time to pick a category. Hey, smart move, my friend. You just got your hands on a dis or dat. The category for this dis or dat is more wrinkles than a raisin. Okay, in just a moment, I'm going to read off 7 items, and I would love for you to tell me if each one is older than me or younger than me. Yep, as each item comes up, if it's been in this world longer than I have, press 1. If I've been around longer than it has, press 2. And press 4 if you want to skip it. You get $1,000 for each right answer, and $1,000 is taken away for each incorrect answer. And of course, any you don't get to. All right, I'm putting 30 seconds on the clock. Let the games begin. Bob Hope, older or younger than yours?
Older.
Britney Spears.
Younger.
The Cotton Gin.
Older.
The Olsen Twins.
Younger.
This pimple on my chin.
Younger.
My father who didn't bother sending a call.
Older.
One more. The Hills.
Older.
That's all she wrote. Yeah, way to go, Professor. Let's see your new score. Yeah, revel in it, my friend, because that might be the last of it. Let's get on with the game. Give me a category. For your viewing pleasure, warning, may contain algebra. Sit up straight. This one's going to be worth $6,000. Okay, I got a confession to make. I've been lying about my age. Yeah, it's true. I've been 25 now for, well, let's just say a few years. Anyway, here's my question.
Sure.
Say you wanted to use, I don't know, an algebraic equation to show my real age. If n represents the number of years past 25 that I am, and r represents my real age, which equation would tell my age. Equation number 1, equation number 2, equation number 3, or equation number 4. You didn't really expect me to try and read all that stuff, did you? If I say I'm 25 and N stands for the number of years I've been lying about that, then 25 plus N equals R, my real age.
Oh, yeah.
See, now look at that. You probably thought you'd never have to use that stuff again, didn't you? Throw me a category. And our special guest tonight, Betty Crocker, is a complicated woman. You get this one, you pocket $2,000. One question coming right up. Suppose the 5 layers of my imaginary rich chocolate cake correspond to the 5 stages of grief. Which of the following will I not have to wash down with milk? My succulent anger, my delectable denial, my luscious vengeance, or my moist depression?
There is no vengeance in the 5 stages of grief.
Vengeance is not one of the 5 stages of grief. Oh, but it's definitely the icing on my imaginary cake. Yeah, you'd be surprised to find out just how much damage these plastic knives can inflict.
Well...
Category, please. This category is known as blindfold plus heavy stick equals fun. You want $6,000? Give me your right answer. And now, your question. If the piñata at the party I didn't have was filled with Mexico's largest and most valuable export, what party favor would the guests, who weren't there, get when they broke it open? Crude oil, illegal drugs, silver, or manufactured clothing?
I think it's oil.
Madre de Dios!
Yep, crude oil is Mexico's largest and most valuable export. All right, pick a category. Here we have Spankin', the newborn nation. This one can get you $6,000. Put it in gear, because here we go. Suppose the United States was born the same way children are born. Because it was issued after July 4th, 1776, which of these documents would be contained in the United States after birth? The Magna Carta, the Articles of Confederation, the Code of Hammurabi, or the Mayflower Compact?
I think the Articles.
The Articles of Confederation were drafted in 1777 and ratified in, round about 1781.
The said states hereby severally enter into a firm league of endship. Endship? Oh, excuse me, there's a piece of placenta in the way. That's friendship.
Gotcha.
You're about to embark upon the attack. Hit your buzzer when you see 2 words that match. $2,000 if you're right, 2,000 off if you're wrong. It's not so hard. Just remember this.
Remember the clue.
It's got to be a match that fits this clue. This is the day I'm finally allowed to... the mind reels with possibilities, eh?
Yeah, you can probably see those movies that nobody creates. You can vote. You can drink weekly. You can get elected president. You can join AARP. You could retire. You can get shouted out by Willard Scott. Of course, he's dead and they don't do that anymore.
Whoa, you jacked that attack! Let's see how you jacked up your final score! That's the game! Think about it, player. If you'd have gotten just 1 or 2 more questions right, I could still tell you that you stink, but you wouldn't have to agree with me. Oh, and while I'm pouring salt in the wound...
Make this one a favorite episode by pressing F. And if you want to play another game, just let me know.
All right, this concludes this episode of You Don't Know Jack, Louder, Faster, Funnier Birthday. If you like what you saw, be sure to hit that thumbs up button. Leave a comment in the section below. Spread the word. And we'll see you next time here on Tickets Please Gaming as that arcade is now closed. I think I'm going to take one more break, largely to make sure I can do this last game without impedance, and that will be the re-ride. See you in about 90 seconds. Yeah, I was honestly, folks, I was partly inspired by me doing the You Don't Know Jacks for Thanksgiving, and I wanted to go through the entire thing, just something special because it's Christmas and we're trying to do something that makes us stand out a little bit, and I think that succeeded. Anyway, here you go. The last and final game of this mini marathon, the re-ride. I think this one has to do with games, gaming history. Ignore what I just did. I hit enter, all that good stuff. Add player, push down with the cursor, and enter. Boom. Unlimited money, then you can afford bread.
Merry Christmas to all trivia enthusiasts. I'm glad you found some time to sneak away from your relatives and spend your Christmas day doing something real important instead.
Indeed.
I won't pick on you for playing alone. It looks like life is picking on you enough already.
You watch your mouth, elevator lady.
Is this your first time on the rerun? Very good. It is always nice to be face to face with veteran quizzers. Here are your buzzers for this game. Please allow me to remind you that this is a non-profit fan project in no way associated with Jackbox Games.
Yes.
And now, please enjoy the re-ride. Perhaps we will meet at the bottom.
Yeah, maybe.
It's time for the show where high culture and pop culture collide. This episode of the Re-Ride is brought to you by Force Feedback Underwear, undergarments that keep your rear in gear while keeping your privates covered. And now, please welcome a man who has Cookie Masterson on speed dial, Sam Feely.
Hey there, capital G gamer. Gotta love someone who will use any advantage they have at their disposal to win. Unfortunately for you, here on the Re-Ride, there's no cheat codes. It's 100% a battle of wits. And the escape button in Google, but that's not the point. Grab your pawns, cards, boards, controllers, and keyboards, and let the games begin. How much is this one worth to you? Nothing too spicy, just the right temperature. Here's what we're cooking. It's a heated gaming moment, Charlie Brown. Alright, I want you to imagine the following scene from a Peanuts cartoon. Charlie Brown and Lucy are playing with Charlie Brown medallions. How will this game most likely play out? Lucy exiles Charlie Brown's library with Jace the Mind Sculptor. Charlie Brown's fox falls off the edge of Final Destination. Lucy 360 no-scopes Charlie Brown in Nuketown. Or Charlie Brown goes bankrupt, paying the rent on Park Place. I'm afraid we'll have to garnish your wages. Jace the Mind Sculptor is a Magic the Gathering card, and the Charlie Brown medallions are a series of rare misprinted Magic cards that were printed on the same press as some Peanuts comics and depict portions of those comics. And for those of you who aren't Magic players, I can tell you from experience that playing against Jace the Mind Sculptor is as painful as Lucy yanking the football away from you. Okay, buzz in and let's find... Moving right on to... Geneva Conventions 3, New Frontiers. So as we all know, the Geneva Conventions of 1929 and 1949 established, among other things, international legal standards for humanitarian treatment of prisoners of war. Now tell me this. What was established at the Geneva Convention of 1968? A computer game company, a pro football card game, a place to play tabletop games, or a major poker tournament? Oh, you stupid son of a bitch. You got a really low intelligence roll, didn't you? The annual tabletop gaming convention Gen Con was founded as the Lake Geneva War Games Convention by Dungeons & Dragons creator Gary Gygax in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin in 1968.
Oh.
Something, big bucks, no. For your consideration, war crime games.
Sure.
And speaking of the Geneva Conventions, if it were a real-life war, how would the Japanese board game shogi break the Geneva Conventions of 1949? You can demand ransom for captured pieces, you can make captured pieces fight for you, you can use civilian pieces as a meat shield, or you can flip the board upside down and rage quit. In shogi, you can hold on to captured pieces and drop them out of the board as your own piece, and making prisoners of war serve a hostile power is a war crime.
Yep.
Pick a value, any value. Gotcha, okay, coming up. The Geneva Conventions are sus. Okay, one last war crime question. Now, regardless of how you feel about the game Among Us or the memes that it spawned, tell me, how was Among Us an actual real-life war crime? The game laundered money for a terrorist group, game maps were based on stolen intelligence documents, it included coded messages for illegal airstrikes, or there were Red Cross symbols on health packs.
Okay, there are no health packs in the game. There's no help.
Can you not? And then can you continue to not? The Red Cross symbol is owned by the International Committee of the Red Cross and is not in public domain. And unlicensed use of the symbol, such as on health packs and Among Us and other video games, is technically a violation of the Geneva Conventions. And while no video game developer has ever been sent to The Hague for using the symbol, I can think of a few games that should, at the very least, send whoever greenlit them to their local jail. Looking at you, Superman 64.
Would you like to go through...
Okay, how much money am I giving away? And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics. Crack those knuckles and take a crack at this dis or dat. Here's the category for your dis or dat. A blizzard of gratuitous violence. I'm going to list off 7 names, and for each one I would love for you to tell me if it's a character from the Overwatch video games or the title of a Jason Statham movie. Okay. You cash in for each one you get right, and you lose out for each one you get wrong or don't get to at all.
I think I might have a chance.
You've got 30 seconds to get all 7. Don't let that wire fill up. Ready? Hope so, because we're starting. The Transporter. Widowmaker. Soldier 70. Crank. Mean Machine. Reaper. Tracer. So close to perfect. Don't get too salty. Let's see how that carried you.
I still need
Hey, don't let it get to your head. There's more work to be done. Buzz in for the bucks, baby. Will our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Now, class, turn to level 73. And they're off. Suppose you told your parents you won't go to school until they add video games to the curriculum. Because it was the first country to add a video game to its recommended readings in public schools, where should your parents send you? South Korea, Brazil, Poland, or Australia? You do know you're allowed to pick the correct answer, right?
Yes.
In 2020, the Chancellery of the Prime Minister of Poland added the video game This War of Mine to the country's public high school reading list. The game is based on wartime atrocities in Bosnia in the 1990s. So your parents are sending you off to Poland. And once you find out you're playing a video game about history and not playing Fortnite 8 hours a day, your pleas to come home will fall on deaf ears, you brat. Now's the time to hit your buzzer. Today's special, my lasagna recipes from Cooking Mama. Eyes on the prize. Because one of their games set the video game industry's standard of Tuesday releases, which character could convince Garfield to make it through Monday so he can love Tuesday? Zelda, Sonic the Hedgehog, Mario, or Master Chief? Drop those F's in the chat, boys.
Take it.
Oops, you blew it. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was the first video game to have a coordinated global launch. Sega released the game in North America and Europe on Tuesday, November 24th, 1992, and dubbed the event Sonic Tuesday. Tuesday releases became the industry standard soon afterward. Hit your buzzer. Vroom vroom, darling.
Alright. We gotta do this roadkill.
Remember to buzz in when you see the item that correctly unites the pair on the screen. And the one of you who correctly answers the final bonus question will pocket some big bucks. Okay, let's shit this thing in overdrive. CNN host Larry and Elvis Presley's nickname. Score! Freddie Mercury's band and Elizabeth II's title.
Queen. Chess, isn't it? It's chess.
Batman is the Dark Blank, and David Hasselhoff show nice. Blank Rider. Hard hit in ice hockey, and Twitter Blue Badge.
Check.
advancement at work, and advertisement of a product.
Promotion.
Score. The house with a blank in its walls. And to end one shift equals blank out. Score. To reproduce sexually, an Australian term of endearment.
Chester.
Now it's time for the bonus. What do all of the correct answers have in common? Are they all tabletop RPG mechanics, types of grass you should touch, poker hands, esports champions, chess? Holy smokes, you got the bonus. Yep, they're chess words. Now let's make like a chess piece and check the board. You proud of your artistry? Or fartistry? Let's go. Okay, friendo, how much money? Next on the docket, Avengers, game over. Here's the pitch. Imagine there's a new Avengers movie where the Avengers get really jealous when they find out none of their movies earn even close to the best-selling video game of all time. How will they most likely exact revenge? Hulk smashes all the characters in Super Smash Bros. Melee, Thor charges all the creepers in Minecraft, Scarlet Witch sends Red Dead Redemption to another universe, or Peter Parker argues with Miles Morales over who's the better Spider-Man. Now, with Hulk being Professor Hulk now, he just read a 200-page thesis to Nintendo execs about why Waluigi should be in Smash Ultimate.
Oh.
The best-selling video game of all time is Minecraft, which has grossed over $3 billion over the last decade, plus more than any movie ever. But who knows? Maybe the next version of Tetris will kick its ass. Hit your buzzer and let's see how... I'd take that any day of the week. Here's the category. Gaming convention food and other culinary horrors. Showtime! Which of these made-up crossover video games combines a restaurant chain with a game by a company with the same founder? Chuck E. Cheese, Pong Champion, Sonic & Knuckles and Dave & Buster's, Five Nights at TGI Freddy's, or Space Invaders vs. Wendy's Baconators? Atari founder Nolan Bushnell founded Chuck E. Cheese in 1977 in part as a way to distribute Atari arcade games such as Pong.
Here you go.
I always knew there was something fishy about that creepy-ass robot rat. He was set in to get kids addicted to video games. The spy is laid bare now. He's a naked mole rat. Hey, I'm serious here. Rise and shine, millennials. Let's get this bread. The final boss is upon you. Here's a full heal and a loading screen tip. Allow me to introduce myself. Will your exit be as dramatic as these characters' entrances? Let's find out.
Sonic. Yep, there's Donkey Kong. Final Fantasy. Crap. guess you could say this whole thing about the rewrite.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, your final score. Congratulations! But remember, money doesn't buy happiness. Certainly not for a hermit like yourself.
Host? I don't know. Thank you for watching Yo No Jack the Reride gaming history. If you like what you saw, be sure to hit that thumbs up button. Leave a comment in the section below. Spread the word. This is Tickets Please Gaming, and that arcade is now closed. Alright. I've been on for an insanely long amount of time. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid to and call it a good one. Alright. I see a couple options. I think we're going to go with this one. I've raided him before, but I'm sure he'll be more than happy with that. I will probably do another stream, I think, next week on Tuesday. It'll probably be your regular You Don't Know Jack old school edition one. But much like this week, we'll probably do the wheel and then finish with the rewrite. All right, thanks for watching me, and we'll see you later. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas.